Or who would like to do the session summary for what happened last week?
Mm, was there anything that happened before we left Magnamore? Because I don't remember that part.
The only thing we did before leaving Magnamar was make sure we get the girls all together, the revived ones, and then we went to talk with the guy at Naxxramas,
The
who,
Regent.
yeah, the Regent. I forgot the word, and we got him to agree to essentially make a paper to on the discovery that, hey, androids have fucking souls.
Oh yeah, shit, we did do that. Yeah.
Well, no, no. Kathy refused to stay behind, but he still did his end of the deal of stopping the trade of android parts.
The Regent said that he personally would stop trading android parts, and he was going to send basically a letter over to what's it called, Citadel Domain, where Kathy is based, to basically communicate with her sometime in the future, and basically write a big research paper about it.
Mm-hmm.
Then we left. Okay. I don't think we were doing much while we're traveling back, other than near the end where we purchased what we thought were just iron ingots until we discovered they were meat rocks. Which okay,
What, you don't mine meat where you come from? God, it's a normal metal.
Yeah, of course. We threw them away until we found a gem. Then we walked back to Sandpoint, which there was a big festival. We were being knighted, and everything was going well. Everyone's getting knighted until Gothy, which my dad showed up, and it was very emotional. And then everyone decided to party, and I think that's all. Yeah, that's all I can remember.
Indeed. So it has been approximately 3 months or so since you guys made it back to Sandpoint, and everybody has been out to a whole bunch of different stuff. Tarek has been out purifying cathedrals. He has been out. Raza's mostly just been fishing, and he's also been hollowing out and building a blacksmithy in the basement of the party's base. Uh, Yuzjin's just been out researching spells. Uh, Fred is digging a graveyard, and Fred also got a chance to speak with his uncle. But specifically, right now, we're going to be continuing to focus on Gothy. Because during the downtime, Gothy has, for the most part, decided to spend her free time simply getting to know Kathy better. And as it happens, Kathy is doing the exact same thing. While at first the two of you may have struggled to find things to do, thanks to Kathy's new half-elven body, the two of you ended a lot of spend spend a lot of time together. Basically, I'd use the term being human here, but neither of you are human, so mostly just being alive. Uh, the two of you had what's called the two of them were having fun with carnival games, possibly going to a Mako, having dinner at the Rusty Dragon. Kathy's a great cook, so obviously a whole lot of new recipes you guys are trying out now that she actually has taste buds. The two of you share a class. Funny enough, both of you are magi, and so there is definitely a whole lot of cross training and cross sparring and whatnot as the two of you learn swordsman tricks and whatnot from each other. That being said, however, you were able to see that Kathy was something was different about her, especially over the last few months. Gothy was able to notice Kathy seemingly on more than one occasion, looking longingly towards Tarek and Onichi, Caius and Yavanol, as well as Gothy's own experience with her father around. And she herself couldn't entirely figure out why she was looking longingly at these people, but you probably had a few ideas. And out of the blue, the two of you kind of started talking. And this is a conversation I was hoping to have with you throughout the week. It's just I've had no time this week to actually have this conversation. And so essentially, let's gonna say let's say, uh, let's say Eugene and Tarek. Yeah, Eugene and Tarek, you are going to hear, you two are going to overhear a conversation between Kathy and Gothy, as Kathy appears to be talking in a rather worried tone towards Gothy. Something, haven't heard from them for several months. And, well, I'm worried.
Look,
Mhm.
it's going to be fine. But they probably don't know where you're located. I mean, you died. I don't know how that's going to affect anything, but
Well, they don't know
it's
that
fine.
I died, and they don't know that I'm in a new body, and you'd think they would have sent someone to look for me.
Uh, look, if so, it'll be fine. If something has happened over there, obviously someone would have came for you by now, all right, and told you what's happened.
Probably, but I'd still like to head over to the Citadel and find out what's going on over there myself. If just to calm my nerves, if that's okay with you.
Of course. Again, do you want me to come with you? Or maybe like the rest or everyone else as well, maybe?
Well, you don't need to bring the rest of the party, but it's going to be a real boring session if you don't.
Yeah. um, let me go ask the rest if they want to come as well.
By all means.
All right. I don't know if we're sitting. Anyway, get up and start walking. Start to go and find someone.
Alrighty. You are going to see Yuzjin, you're going to see Tarek, and you're going to see Raza just hanging around Sandpoint doing stuff.
Oh, hey, guys. I need to talk to you guys for a minute.
So what's up, Goffy?
Right. Yes.
Oh. Kathy's been worried about wait, what's the place again? I forgot
Did you remember the
place
name
is
of the
called.
location?
No, of course not. I don't really remember the picture of it. It looked
Okay,
like
you can
just
you can roll me a knowledge geography or you could just ask.
Roll it.
uh, 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 she was worried about do you guys remember what place she works at? The Hell Knight's place?
I believe she and Fred both mentioned it. It's the Citadel, right? I don't know much about that, but I believe all I've heard it called as.
Yeah, she hasn't received word from the Citadel in these few months, and she wants to go over there and check it out, make sure everything's okay. Just wondering if you guys want to come with.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't mind. It could be fun.
Sounds
I've
like
been.
a fun family trip.
Let's not bring too many people though. Because I mean, if it's a place of Hell Knights, I imagine they might have some dangerous training methods.
Possibly. So that's all right. So then let's go tell Kathy.
Again, it is a knowledge geography check if you'd like to pull out a map and look for where you're actually headed to.
Alright.
I sadly have.
Do any of you own a map?
I'm sure
I
you can find one around.
Yeah, that's true. I don't even own a map.
You'd like to
Just
buy a
roll
map for like a
aggressively.
silver.
I'll cover that silver for us.
Yeah, I'm saving up money.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
I'll spend a silver and get us a map.
Alright, this will give you +5 on this check to read the map.
Alrighty, so I'll have a +6 in total. Okay, let me adjust this. +6. 15.
Okay, Tarek successfully looks at a map. Alright. Here is
We
a
did
map.
it.
Here is a map of Varsnia. Specifically, the location you're looking for is called Citadel Domain, which unfortunately is not located on this map, but it is located right at the tip of the Ashwood near a town called Turtleback Ferry. It is quite a distance from Magnamar.
Like, how far are we talking?
Look at image.
Oh, you sent one. Hold on.
It
Yeah,
looks to be about 200 or so miles.
yeah, near Turtleback Ferry. That's where that letter mentioned. I still haven't I haven't heard any rumors about it while I was out doing work, so I I have no idea still what's going on there. But that is really fucking far. That's like triple the distance of Magnamar. No,
By
quadruple.
foot at a speed of 30 feet, this amounts to what's it called? It is. If you guys are able to get fast enough horses at a speed of 60 feet per round, it is only a week-long trip. Alternatively, you guys could take a river barge. That all would also speed up your journey.
A river barge.
Where exactly are we going again? I can't. I'm looking at the map right now.
You're
If
looking
you
for a town called Turtleback Ferry.
Yeah, if you look at the very bottom of the map, you will find a place called Ashwood and Sanos Forest. Follow the Skull River that goes right between them. It is the first blue dot at the top. It's called
Yeah,
Turtle.
I found it.
Yeah, basically right
alright.
next to that town is Citadel de Man.
That's a long ways from Sandpoint.
Indeed.
We could use a boat. I mean, I guess a river boat.
Yeah, I mean, I do have some spells that could possibly even help speed up the water for us, make us a little faster. Once a day, of course, but it's still something. Though
Guys, the whole point of the trip is to have fun. So, as long as
True.
we take our time, I'm sure it'll be great.
True.
It's all about the journey, not the destination. Though the destination is quite important as well.
How far are those dogs along with that boat?
How far does what?
How far are the Bacterians along with their boat?
Oh, well, funny you mention that, actually.
Because
Raza turns around, and looking next to their island, you will see a nearly completed sailing ship that has been completed mostly in part due to Gothy's amazing comprehension of the common language. As you all discuss this, a particular no, I'll say the what's it called? The main fella is going to saunter on over to you, and in relatively not accented common, you will hear him say, "Did someone ask for a boat?"
yes, I did ask for a boat.
So you can understand me, and Vasily will smile.
I'm glad the lessons are doing well.
Thank you very much, Miss Gothy. I am not used to speaking with my mouth in this way, but is definitely easier to understand book.
Of course, I'm glad you found those very helpful.
I would not say we are completely ready to sail onto the ocean water, but in terms of going up a river, it sounds like a good field test.
It's definitely a good way to test out your ship.
And if we sink, well, I have plenty of dogs to blame. Do not worry.
How about we? Wait, will he be going with us? Are you coming with us, Vasily?
Well, you need someone to sail the boat.
Oh yeah, we do need. Well, yeah. All right.
We need
All
about 20 paws to sail the boat, in fact.
So, does the Kurandaric River connect to the Yonda
Yes.
Bakari? Okay. Just wasn't sure, so I wanted to check.
I think everything connects here on the. Yeah, we can get there by boat.
So we'll have to sail around the harbor and down the river, but we should be all set then.
Is there any waterfalls on the way? Because that could be a.
Does Would Tarek know of any from his time living in the area?
Would Tarek know of what?
Any possible waterfalls to watch out for on the water, at least up until a certain distance.
You're aware there's a giant ass waterfall at Skull's Crossing. It's like a big ass dam, but not until you hit there.
Alrighty, so as long as we, that's the only place I know, Skull's Crossing. I think we should be okay though. Otherwise,
All right. I
Oh,
want
Fred, looks like you finally arrived. Good. We were just discussing something.
What's going on?
Gothy, would you like to explain, or
Yes, of course. Kathy is worried that she hasn't received a message from the crap. I forgot the name again.
Citadel
She hasn't
Domain.
re- she's worried that she hasn't received a message from the Citadel domain, and we're discussing how to get there.
So
It
road
seems-
trip.
Yeah,
Our
it
current
seems-
plan is taking the boat from the Bactarians.
Yeah.
How long is it going to take to get there?
About a week.
Yeah, as long as we go by boat, it should be about a week. It would be about a week as well if we took really fast horses, but by regular foot travel or slower horses, it would maybe take about twice as long.
That would make sense to take the boat, to be honest, yeah.
Alrighty.
Sounds good.
Here, I'm gonna see about getting us some rations for the ship. Then, if we're gonna have a full crew, I'm gonna need to make sure we get enough for everyone because I don't think I can create enough food with a single spell. Sadly.
Do you need some money? I'll happy to give you some.
Is your
I
friend here
have-
not a fisherman?
Well, we need more than just fish. We need like fruit and a balanced diet.
The dog, the carnivore, cocks his head
yeah.
at you. What?
For us,
You do
devil
not like
men,
fish?
whatever.
Fish is wonderful.
Fish is good, yes, but the rest of us need more than that. Sadly.
Weird.
I've got plenty of fish.
Everyone
Yeah,
has-
humans need like things and stuff,
Yeah.
and fish.
Use fruit.
Don't worry about it, Vasily. And I'm not gonna. Tarek would have reached out to pet him, but immediately thinks in his head, "No, can't do that. Dog will probably rip my hand off." And says, I'll make sure that I'll go at least make sure we have our food. You all make sure the ship is ready, okay?
Duh.
And I'll just I have enough gold that I could buy a few days worth of food for us all. But let's see if we have a week and it's
Alright, so a single day's ration for one person is around 5 silver. So if you want to buy a day's food for all 6 of you, that's around 3 gold.
yeah. And assuming, let's see, 1 week per person is 3.5 gold, so 3 gold, 5 silver. So 35 times 6 is. I don't have my calculator. That's on the charger for it. 35 times 6, the 180. 210 gold for. No, 210 silver, which is 21 gold. Okay. So I will pay exactly that because I will give 2 platinum pieces and one of my 2 gold pieces to get enough food for everyone for a week.
Well, actually, what store specifically are you heading into? Just the local general store?
I would have just gone to the local market in general. Like,
Cool,
there-
because you'll find someone specific running the local marketplace, actually, Fred, won't he?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah, that's your backstory. So, what's it called? You head into the local general store looking to buy some food, and you are in fact greeted by someone you haven't actually seen around here before, Tarek. You are going to see a catfolk.
Oh, I haven't seen a catfolk since Stygia.
Indeed, you have not actually met this character before. He is going to look very, what's it called? He's going to look very Khajiit-esque, is probably the best way to describe this character. He has, let me go grab the description that I gave Fred like a week ago. 1 second.
Fred with Tarek? Or no?
Oh yeah, I'd say Fred would be there. So yeah, so you're going to see a middle-aged catfolk man with rounded humanoid eyes and white whiskers falling down both sides of his mouth, currently twisted into what seemed to resemble a short beard. This catfolk wore dyed leather fabrics and kept his eyes partially opened as you entered, and he spoke in a notable Chilaxian accent. Ah, Monsieur Tarek, spoke the catfolk. I have not seen you quite yet. A pleasure to see you. What can I help you with?
Nice meeting you. Obviously you know me. It seems. Can't say I've had the pleasure to meet you. I'm assuming you're newer to town.
I've been here for 20 years.
No. Oh, jeez. I guess I just haven't come to this store very often.
My name is Jackie. I am your Fred's uncle.
Oh. Pleasure meeting you then. He has definitely been a great help to us, and definitely saved a few of our lives a few times.
Indeed. And I was wondering, you are a friend of Fred, yes?
I would consider myself one, yes.
What exactly are you looking to buy today? Unless you just drop by to say hi.
Well, I can always do that in the future, but right now I was hoping to pick up some supplies, mostly rations for journey. The Sentinels or Night
You're
Sentinels?
looking for food. Well, my good
yes.
sir, as a friend of my nephew, I would be more than willing to. I wouldn't feel right just taking your money, given everything you have done for this town and also everything you've done for my nephew. However, that being said, I'd like it if you could. How about this, my good sir? I have several months worth of dried rations, and in return for that, I would like something from you. Something very simple.
What would you need?
Uh, I'm. The man, what's it called? The man is going to, or the catfolk is going to reach back into his pocket, and he is going to pull out. Oh yeah, you've actually encountered this magic item before, Tarek. You are going to see him pull out a small, shrunken head of a dwarf.
Oh, well.
It looks like this.
Yep. I remember these things, and I will just say, oh, I hope that isn't a friend of Roz's. Or cousin, maybe.
No, it's just...
Anyway.
They're called soul speakers, and they're good for being able to record messages.
Yep. I've seen one further down south.
And I was wondering if I could get an endorsement from you.
Oh, geez, this is the second time I've had to do this. Oh, no. Well, I guess I am the local. Yeah, sure.
All right, he, what's it called? He, slides you a piece of paper. What's it called? Grabs hold of the soul speaker and just kind of puts it in front of your face.
Since I know how to activate this, I will take it, and I will activate it, and I will say, oh, jeez. My name is Sir Costache, and this is my favorite store in Sandpoint.
Wonderful! That is perfect, my good sir. And he's going to hand you a giant bag full of, like, old traveling rations.
Oh, jeez.
Here's 50 pounds. Here's 50 pounds of trail ration.
Oh, boy. Yeah, this is definitely going to have to stay on the ship a lot. Oh, boy.
Thank you, my good sir. Have a wonderful day.
You take care.
Indeed.
Repeat your name for me again? So, I would just put
Jackie.
this in my note.
Come by anytime.
How is that spelled?
Jacky.
Jacky. Okay, so, yep. I wasn't sure if it was like Jackie or Jackete or Jacquet.
I've heard all of them before. Don't worry.
There was a lot of
accents. Can't be that hard of a name. Come on.
Yeah, it was a lot of accents, so I was getting that for my private notes. Sorry. Anyways, yeah. Tarek will give a small nod. Still a little flustered because this is the second time he's had to do this kind of thing. The last time he did it for the Red Dog Smithy.
I know, and eventually you're going to do it for the whole Citadel. I mean, Sandpoint.
I wouldn't be surprised if I do it for both. But yeah, I'll get back to the ship and with that huge bag of rations. And cut away from me, please. I want to find out what the others did while I was off.
Rest of party. I imagine you guys are just getting aboard the ship.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let me get you a picture of what these dogs have built. So yeah, they have not built the most complicated ship in the world. Like for the most part, this is set. No, not a. That's the wrong term. It is a term called sloop. I do not know naval terms. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's sloop. That's the correct term. So basically, what these guys have built is not necessarily like a giant ship of the line sort of thing with like 50 million cannons. It's basically just this, which is to say it's like a single ship with like not a whole lot of carrier space, room for like maybe like 20 crew members, maybe 40 people aboard. Like, it's not the biggest ship in the world, but this can definitely sail down rivers. The ship is clearly unfinished. One of the sails is currently in the middle of being taken apart, and you're gonna see like there's like 3 or 4 dogs on. You're gonna see like 3 or 4 dogs all crowded around the main mast. One of them has like a sewing needle in his mouth, and he's very carefully like going and like spitting the sewing needle through a linen. And like another one is like grabbing the sewing needle with its paws and like pushing it back through. It is a very inefficient method of sewing, mostly due to the lack of opposable thumbs, but they are certainly managing. Does the party do anything while you wait for Tarek to get back, or?
Oh no.
No, not really. Actually, I'm just waiting for Tarek.
Ugh.
Do I know how to sew? What would that be? What type of check would that be?
What check would what be?
I want to help. I want to help the barbarians sew up the sail.
Oh, you want to like help them with the sailing? Well, given the fact that you actually, Gothy, do you have thumbs?
I thought I did. I think
do you
so.
have hands or claws?
I have hands.
Okay, then if you have thumbs, then absolutely you can do the job. It's called you walk over to them, you just kind of take the sewing needle, and the dogs watch in amazement as you're able to do like what essentially would take them 3 hours of work in like 5 minutes. They obviously both of them like are incredibly thankful for everything you have done, but as you walk away, you hear them just kind of whispering to themselves, and it's like, so how are you working on the spell that removes thumbs from everybody? Yes, everyone shall soon be on our level. No more evil thumbs to oppress bourgeoisie.
Wait, what?
You can definitely continue to hear these. The dogs respect you, but it's a respect in like a sort of like thank you for helping us, you're gonna be spared sort of sense.
Joy.
You can definitely tell that quite a few of the dogs are still somewhat embarrassed to seeing you being able to sew better than them, but they appreciate the help regardless.
Okay.
Alright, Tarek, those are your spells?
Yep, I was trying to decide what to finalize. I was thinking like, okay, what would he have thought to do, and what would he have not? So I thought this might be the best option, because some combat, but obviously you can convert most of it into healing spells.
Alright,
So
as Tarek heads back on the boat, You see Vasily also walking onto the boat and walking over to this rather adorable-looking dog-sized steering wheel. As he does so, he turns to you guys and says, "Are you all ready? We're going to be heading down to Magnamar, which should take at least a few days, and then along the river itself."
Alrighty. Well, it
Do these
should be.
guys know how to sail? Do you guys actually know how to fucking sail a boat?
I will admit I have never sailed myself before, but Gothy was an instrumental teacher.
I
I
thought you
gave
were.
him plenty. I gave him plenty of books on how to sail, how to tie ropes, lots of other things.
Yeah,
Can
Eric
one
has
of
been.
us steer the boat? I want to steer the boat.
Do any of you have any amount of sailing experience whatsoever?
I am a fisherman. I can.
This is
can-
a profession sailing check.
No, but a fisherman requires boat, so.
It's a wisdom check if you don't have any ranks in it.
Well,
I'm probably the wisest party member, so I don't have any ranks in it, but Tarek is from Sandpoint, and he's technically snuck away on a boat for several months as a kid. So he probably watched stuff.
Do you ask Vasily if you could take the helm?
I rolled a 22 on boat sailing.
Okay, don't roll unless I ask you to roll, damn it.
Yeah.
I mean, you said that's a wisdom check, so just
Yeah,
wisdom
when
check.
you actually, if you actually end up sailing, but yeah, that would get you a not crashing roll result.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind trying to at least help out with at the helm if you don't mind, Vasily.
Well, I could use help at more than just the helm. I could use, if anyone wants to go help in the rigging, we could use people in the rigging as well. Well, keeping the ship clean is probably important. You're probably better with the broom than I am.
You cut out a little bit after rigging.
Cut.
He's asking you to be a swab.
Okay. So a deck swabber, we need someone in the rigging, we need someone at the helm.
And someone to prepare all that food you brought.
It's thankfully mostly dried, but Oh. I have ranks in profession cook if I wanted to instead take that instead of the helm.
If you'd like to be cooking, by all means.
Oh. Does anyone... You first.
Does rigging use a strength check or no?
It depends what you need to be doing up there. I can direct you to Gorbachev. He is our lead rigger.
Gorbachev. Really? Is that his name?
It's a cute name.
I guess I'm on rigging, I guess.
Wonderful! And you see him, you see Vasily look up to, the top rigging where you're just gonna see, the manliest fucking poodle in the world. As he, he yells, "Gorbachev, we got the 2 legs coming up to help you!" And Fred begins climbing the rigging.
It's a poodle with an eye patch.
Yes.
How manly. How manly.
I want to say it's a Blackbird poodle with an eye patch. That'll be pretty
there
manly.
You go.
Okay, where were the other ones? I know it was making the food and...
Yeah, so rigging, making the food, or just regular maintaining of the ship.
Tarek is able to swap if someone else wants the helm as well.
Steering, right?
Steering is also an option, but you could tell that Vasily is able to handle that himself.
Yeah, that's like navigational skills.
Yeah, I'll help maintain the boat.
Alright, wonderful! And he hands you basically a friggin', he hands you basically the equivalent of, like a bucket and, a mop.
I would think it would be more than this, but...
we got a few things under the hood, do not worry. Anybody
All
else
right.
helping run the ship, or is it just those 3?
Mop.
I think I'm good. I'm gonna throw my fishing line out, and that's what I'm gonna do.
All right, Raz is just fishing.
So Raza can cook.
Yeah, Yusjin, you doing anything?
I guess I'm helping cook. I guess in some way.
All right, hold on one sec. Family's here.
Yeah, cooking is a wisdom check because it's profession cooking, which I actually put a rank into just as a joke thing.
Well, paid off, didn't it?
Yeah, I had put it in because I was like, okay, Tarek's learning how to cook because obviously he needs to make sure the party stays alive. Plus, he's able to make food, so he could cook with it. But
True.
so yeah, I only put one rank into that. Same with craft alchemy. But yeah, I don't mind taking the helm if you guys want. Raza being the cook actually could be.
I think
If he's
Yeah,
fishing.
cut out.
Oh. But yeah, if he's Raza's fishing as well, that means not only is he able to catch the food, but he could then probably be the one preparing it.
I probably know how to prepare. Hopefully, I know how to prepare.
You're another high.
Okay,
you
sorry
have the
about
same.
that.
You're
Dog
good.
is home.
So
All right, so we were at Gothy's helping cook. Yusjin, what are you doing on the boat? Yusjin? Yusjin?
Oh, I think he said BRB.
Oh, Yusjin BRB. Cool. All right, then don't worry about him right now.
a while ago, I that was.
All right, let
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
All right, so the party is going to be sailing for a little bit over a week right now.
Okay.
First day, not a whole lot happens, all things considered. You guys are able to again, it's not just you guys, it's like you and like maybe like 40 other dogs aboard this giant vessel as you guys begin sailing. And I've got a little mini game prepared. I did not have as much time to work on this week because I didn't know you guys would be sailing or not, but I have a little bit of a mini game prepared depending on what you guys.
Okay. If we're going over multiple days, I will set up what spells I have for the rest of the days as well. Real fast.
The more successes you guys make, the quicker you guys are going to be going. Failures indicate that bad shit happens, and you may end up fatigued at the end of the day. So for each,
you cut out.
I what's it called? Every single day, you can either let me scroll. Actions. Where is? Sorry, hold on. I'm looking through. Test. Actually, I guess that doesn't matter right now because you guys aren't slaves.
Right. We are not. Yes.
You guys are not. You have to call it. Yet. Sorry, I'm stealing these. I'm stealing this rules from something else. Let me go grab. One second. Sorry.
I'm gonna go for that as well.
Close that. Sorry, I'm just getting my stuff together right now. I have just not had time to do this today.
Yeah, you're good. I'm just personally, because of the fact that we now know we're sailing, I'm deciding what spells Tarek will have starting the next day, essentially. Especially if we're going day 2. Let's see. Obviously, I can do a lot of spells that could help us out. Yeah, I'm actually gonna prep that spell too, because fuck yeah.
Alright, cool. So the first day of sailing goes by relatively easily. No checks are required. You guys mostly get on your boat. You guys leave the Sandpoint Harbor, head out into the Varstein Bay, and start sailing down towards Magnamar. However, what's it called? Unaccustomed to life on board a ship. Does anyone in here have actual ranks in Profession Sailor?
Sadly,
No.
I had
No.
Not.
I had another character idea for one, but never
All
Terry.
right, has anyone in this party ever been on a boat before?
I have.
All right, apart from
No.
Raza.
Maybe?
No.
I've
I
been,
need to think about my...
I've been in a rowboat to go fishing, and I've been on a boat to essentially do river
All right,
tours.
cool.
That's
Gothy, Tarek, and Fred, roll me a fort save against seasickness.
Oh,
Oh.
fuck.
oh boy.
If you
fort
have any
save.
bonuses against nausea, that applies here.
Oh shit! I forgot my fort saves are so high now. Come on, be good, be good. And just in time, Yushin. Hey, 23. Then again, Tarek's been on a boat before.
Yep, Tarek, you're fine. Yushin, oh yeah, you were on a boat before it crashed.
Yeah, Eugene was on his. That was the first time Eugene was on a boat and he crashed. So he's probably cowering in the ship deck.
Oh,
All right, Fred,
Sorry.
does that include your bonus from your Android stuff?
Oh, is it a +2 or +4?
You get your +4.
so he would have a 16 then.
All right, well then, you feel fairly queasy, all things considered, but then you remember that your stomach is made of robots, or is made of steel right now, so it makes you less upset. Gothy, you're probably feeling a little bit sickened here and there. Not like nauseated, but your vision might be spinning a little bit. You're definitely not used to being on a boat. And Tarek, you're fine.
Which makes sense. Tarek spent several months on a boat as a kid. Like I said.
Okay, well,
ran
if you've actually been on a boat before, you don't need to roll the check.
Yeah, I don't. It also helps me know how he would have reacted as a kid.
Alright, in any case. Oh yeah, so
I really need to-
Gothy, you're
really
at
need-
-2 on all checks until you're able to kick this seasickness.
Shoot, where do I put that?
You're
Hold
just
on.
temporarily sickened.
Quick question.
Okay, where do I put
does
that?
a quick question. What removes sickened? Like, does lesser restoration work on that, or no?
You could roll me spellcraft check on that.
Or would a heal check also work, or no?
If you want to make a heal, if you want to spend your day treating Gothy sickened with a heal check, with like long-term care, absolutely.
So spellcraft. Double checking. +6. I just wasn't sure if my lesser rest works on that. +6. Natural 20.
Regular restoration, yes. Lesser restoration, no.
I am not going to be wasting 100 gold worth of diamond dust for a seasickness. Sorry.
You're good. You're good.
Just lean over the side of the boat. I remember that helped when I was a kid.
Alright, and
I will if I need to.
And as this is happening, 5. What's a 5? Is 5 is alright, so Fred, as you're recovering from feeling a little bit sick, this fella is going to run up to you, and he is going to say, two legs, shiny arm. What's your name?
What's going on? Fred?
We need the lookout.
Okay. So
You
do I
have
roll
big
like a-
eyes. You are lookout today.
Gotcha. On it. Fred's gonna go up to like the upper part of the mast and like look in the distance and see if anything's going on.
This is like a crow's nest. You might need to climb with a climb check.
Okay.
Don't fall out. Don't fall out of the crow's nest.
I sadly guidance you because I'm
Yeah,
probably
it's like 60 feet high in like dog miles, so it's maybe like 30 feet for you.
Alright, so roll a climb check basically.
Yeah,
right?
basically roll me a climb check.
Give me a second.
Alrighty. Good luck. That's all I can do.
Swear Christ, I'm gonna break a goddamn arm.
Am I gonna catch more people falling?
Possibly.
Probably.
Yeah, no, yeah, no, I have nothing that could help you on this first video.
God damn it!
What?
Ooh,
Really?
So about
Well,
that, Raza.
Oh no.
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
so Raza, what's it called? You wake up, you pull out your fishing line, you throw it over the edge of the boat to start fishing, and like the first thing you hear is just Fred going ah, like 15 feet behind you as he begins falling again.
Can I turn around, see him fall, and try to catch him again?
You can
I mean,
roll
not
me.
again.
You can roll me a reflex save.
Sure.
This is day 2. This is happening.
Yeah, this is day 2.
Okay, good to know. So I'm using my new
Cool.
ocean
All
sailing.
right. That's a call. He falls into you. The two of you take 3 damage together, but it's not a very high fall.
Nice. Now
The,
Fred's in
the
my arms.
poodle looks at Fred disappointingly, and it's just like, "Is that too high for you?"
I'm not. I'm not a good climber. That's one thing. I'm not good at climbing.
Are you strong?
Fairly, yeah, I'm pretty damn strong.
The dog walks over to a rope, bites it, walks over to you, hands it to you, and says, "You are on mainsail then."
What do I fall on this or just keep on?
You drive mainsail. Have you never been on boat before?
Never in my life, my good sir. Never in my life.
Raz explains to Fred that the main sail is the big sail that he has to pull up. Pull the rope,
Oh,
Fred.
all right. I see.
You understand sail is how we move. The wind hits sail, it go this way.
Okay. All right.
You
I get
drive
it.
sail, yeah?
Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. I'm gonna pull it. I'm gonna pull the
Okay,
rope.
this is a strength check.
Okay, my cup of tea right there. Give me a second.
Alrighty, good luck, Fred.
Can I assist him? Can I help pull the rope?
You are welcome to assist him instead of fishing.
I mean,
Oh.
I'm standing next to. Well, okay, I guess my assist doesn't work.
There's all the bad luck coming.
Alright, well, we'll get back to that. We'll be right back to that in a second.
Fred, what did you do? No.
It's the
Alright, who said they were cleaning the ship?
That'll be me.
Alright, cool. That is a what's it called? Yeah, it's not actually a check to just be like mopping and scrubbing and grabbing like sandstone bricks and like cleaning everything. It's not actually a check. The main problem is that you're cleaning a ship manned by literal dogs, and none of them are potty trained, so it's just really exhausting work. Just cleaning everything constantly. Especially trying to make it in like a relatively normal way. So basically, this is a fort save to not get fatigued.
Yeah, all right.
Are you cleaning up dog poop off the deck?
Pretty much.
No.
That's called the poop deck.
Exactly.
The
Like, it's
whole
not
deck is the poop
literally
deck.
dog poop. It's just, well, ship gets very dirty. Gothy is
Very
fine though. She has no
We
problem
can
doing
talk.
any
We can
of
tell
this.
him to poop off the side.
Raza is not fishing for you guys. So minus 1, 2, 3, minus 5 rations from your stockpile.
Alrighty, so that's 5 pounds. We're down to 45 left.
Alright, and Tarek, what were you doing for the day?
I was at the helm. I would like to, if I can, if I notice that we're gonna have to steer at any point, I'll cast Owl's Wisdom to help myself with that. At the
Okay,
same
Owl's
time,
Wisdom only lasts a few minutes, and you're doing the one check for the whole day.
I know. Okay, so never mind. I'll have to remove that spell from my list. I'll change that later. Can I actually try control water at some point throughout the day?
Control water. Okay.
Yeah. I will reach into my little magic bag, my little magic pouch of my little magic water skin, raise out a finger and just let it drop over the edge and cast it behind the ship so that it raises the water behind us and helps zoom us forward a little bit.
That would create a whirlpool, wouldn't it?
No. It's I'm using the raise water aspect of control water. Because I had to pull up the spell.
Raise hand down the height. Telling Blizzard.
Slide down
Cool.
the sides of the water.
Yeah, that
spell
works.
create.
Cool. All right, so you are able to. This will make it a harder sailing check, but absolutely you'll make faster progress doing this.
Oh, I thought I was hoping it might help us, like, make it a little easier.
Well, no, you're going, you're speeding up the ship, but it's harder to steer.
Alrighty. Okay.
So you guys are like right next to Magnemar as this is happening. Tarek casts a spell, and immediately there's like a rush of water. And roll me a profession sailor check.
That is pure wisdom. Pure wisdom is my +3. Come on. Roll high. Natural 20.
And despite Fred pulling on the mast so hard that like the rope like snaps in doing so, despite the fact you guys are steaming along at like not like Mach 5, but like 20 knots, despite all that, due to just your apparent incredible ability for seamanship, you guys are able to prevent yourselves from slamming into the side of Magnemar and are able to turn the ship in such a way that you make your way directly onto the riverbed.
I was about to say, if Yushin crashed both times he ever went on a boat, he would never get on one again.
You guys just barely managed to avoid crashing into Magnemar, and you are now on the Landabar River.
Oh, we went the long way around. We didn't go along the river by Sandpoint itself.
Did you want to go along the shoreline?
I mean, if that's the easier way, then probably.
I figure you guys were going around Magnemar, so you didn't, crash into a farm, but okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If we wanted to go along the shoreline by Magnemar, then we're probably safer.
All right, well, in any case, you're on the main river right now. And Fred's terrible luck appears to have returned.
Yeah, it's...
Good job, Fred.
I never got nat 1, but my luck is turned back to shit again.
Yeah, well, it was inevitable.
True.
I think it's only for this, though, because keep in mind, you rolled really good on an earlier check as well.
Lady Luck has a thing for everyone but him, apparently. Definitely Tarek.
Yeah, Tarek is apparently a fucking captain, y'all. Captain of the Golden Sun. That would be hilarious at some point.
You kind of look like a pirate with your scimitar, so.
True.
But yeah, I will look over to everyone as we hit the river and be like, "Everyone doing okay?"
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
I broke a rope.
Yushin is probably like on his knees, like holding onto the side.
As Tarek, if I can, I would like to just for the fun of it, I'll cast Bless on the ship crew, essentially, which includes all the party members. But it's essentially Tarek saying, well, let's hope that we all have a nice, safe journey then, shall we? And I know it won't do anything. It's just a fun little bless spell, though, just to give everyone like a little motivational, upbeat feeling.
All right, everybody feels blessed.
Yep, just for a few minutes. But yeah, 8 minutes right now.
All right, and I think that's where we're gonna probably finish the first day. The second day comes around. You guys are no longer on open water, and you're making your way down the river. Goth, you can roll me a fort save to try and kick off the seasickness.
I am going to change out my owl's wisdom for the rest.
Yep, you're no longer second for the day.
All right.
At this point, Gorbachev comes over to you and says, "Your friend, the Longshank, is that correct word for 2 legs? What is
I guess
word
so.
for tall, weird person, no fur?"
Technically a person?
No, not person. It was Ooman. Yeah, Ooman
Yeah,
over there break
human.
rope. Can you fix? If not, I'll have to get Alexi to do it.
I have more rope if that's what you want, but
You have
I can
rope?
try. Yeah, I have rope.
Wow,
I'm not sure if
just
it's the
need
correct
to.
rope.
Could you? He's basically asking, could you like take the rope and like splice it into the current rope and like tie the 2 ends together?
Oh, yeah, I could do that. I try to do
Wonderful.
that anyway.
Houston, you doing anything during this chip, or are you just kind of like
Trying to stay
suntanning?
conscious.
Managing to stay conscious. Okay, cool. Raza, you trying to fish again?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to fish again.
All right. Do you want to roll it now, or do you want to wait for Fred to roll his roll?
I'm rolling now.
Cool.
Roll. Wait,
Roll me
what's
a
my
professor
fishing?
fisherman check.
I like fishing. That's what I'm fishing. That's a 6. Roll. 8.
8. All right, you do not catch enough fish for the day. So -1 day
Damn.
of ration for everybody again.
Okay, so we will have 40 days left.
They aren't biting today.
Unfortunately. Hold on, let me close that. Let me open that. Let me go back to rigging was to do roll 1d6. 4. What's a 4? Is called Gorbachev calls to Fred and says, "Do you think you can climb up here and help repair some of the rigging? Right up at the top."
Yeah, I think I can do that. Yeah.
Or is that too much for you and your big ass?
So, watch your goddamn mouth, man. Watch your mouth.
It's not a man, it's a dog.
Exactly.
Hey, you watch your tail!
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna climb up and just go.
Roll me a climb check.
Fucking. Goddamn. 20 plus second. 4. Is that?
Oh my god.
At least it's higher than a 10.
Alright, so Fred goes and, what's it called, grabs a hold of friggin', what's it called, hold on, where is it? Fred grabs a hold of, like, the mast, starts climbing. He gets, like, maybe, like, halfway up the mast, at which point the entire party hears, like, another, like, very loud thud. Fred takes 6 points of damage as a very loud woofing noise that could possibly be mistaken for laughter is heard from the upper rigging.
Ooh.
You said 6 points of damage, right?
6 points of damage. It's not a very high fall.
Yeah. I'm just gonna throw the bird at the Barbarian from up there.
Oh, your finger's too long. Your thumb's getting in the way.
I swear to God.
You got super long arms. They too hard, you monkey man.
All right. watch your mouth when I get up there, mister. You could be in a
When
world of
you
trouble.
get up here, I will be very impressed.
If Tarek's walking by to go to the helm, he will just put a hand on Fred's shoulder and be like, "Don't worry, you got this," and cast guidance as I walk off.
You cast guidance on Fred.
Yep.
Can I climb again?
You
Or
are
no?
welcome to try.
So you'll
And yeah,
You will
every time I change days, yeah, everyone heal level plus con modifier from resting.
I just want to be fair because he had taken 3 that he knew that he wasn't at 9 damage taken. He was
Yeah.
at 6 only. But yeah,
Alright.
so you have +5 to this roll instead of a +4, Fred.
No, I'm gonna use nanite surge.
You're
I
gonna
don't care.
nanite surge this. Oh boy, what does
To
this look
climb
like?
the fucking rigging? Okay, well.
Well, I mean,
So
you can do it every day, so
you said I get like a +5 for this, right?
When you nanite surge, you get 3 plus your level on a single check.
and
I was
gave
talking about guidance.
yeah, the guidance is an
Guidance
extra
and stuff like
+1.
that.
Your normal +4 is now a +5 because of the guidance. So
it'd
it's an
be
extra
six.
+1. Guidance adds 1 to your roll, essentially.
Alright, so I have it'll be plus. So it'll be 16. I'm trying to scale.
If you really want to
All
climb that
right,
rope.
Fred, how the hell does this look like?
Well, like everyone's. Is everyone looking at me or no? Or like,
I'd say you've got the attention of most of the crew
Yeah.
at this point.
so I'm just gonna roll up my sleeves, and everyone's gonna know it's like a very like Fred's skin starts turning to like a rose gold, and he just fucking, like fireman pulls it, but like in reverse, if you know what I mean.
You grab a hold of the rigging and you pull yourself up like a push bar.
Yeah, like that.
That's hilarious, and I love it.
All right, once you're actually in the rigging, it's either a dex check or a sailor check to do the actual repair.
You said
So
dex or dex?
A dexterity
So
check or a profession sailor check.
Yeah,
So it's dexterity.
Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna roll dex.
Yeah, so 1d20 plus your dex modifier.
You do not have guidance for this. That was only once per. That's only a one-time thing, sadly, unless I do it again.
It's fine. I think I got my foot across.
Ooh. You grab a hold of the rigging, you start trying to like tie it together, and then just right next to you up in the rigging, you're gonna see this like not even like a Rottweiler, he's more like a Doberman. And this big ass Doberman is gonna like walk over to you as you're like trying desperately to repair the rigging. You're gonna see him like pull out one claw from his paw and like intentionally slash at the rigging you're repairing and like ruining it.
I imagine Kathy's with us, by the way, right?
Oh yeah, Kathy's absolutely with you guys right now.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. Because, yeah, I just realized, oh shit, did we accidentally forget her this time, or?
Well, you're doing all this for her, so yeah, she's in the boat with you guys. She's just.
I just wanted to make sure, because she is human, and she has to have food, too.
Actually, we forgot her at some point, so we need to go back now.
Alright, but anywho, yeah, so Fred, you can definitely tell that one of the dogs up here is intentionally trying to fuck with you. Are you just gonna turn the other cheek, or are you gonna escalate this?
I'm just gonna turn the other cheek
You're gonna turn the other cheek. All right.
for this one time. If it happens again, yeah, I'm gonna fucking say something about it. But for now, I think I should just like chill for a second.
All right. The Doberman laughs slightly behind your back, but you're able to get through the rest of your day, no issue. Oh hey, Caius, you with us again?
Yep, and I imagine he's below deck. So, let's see how that reacts.
All right, Caius, are you with us? Because if he's talking, I can't hear him.
We
Yes,
can't hear you, right, Caius. So
All right. I figure he's having.
Alright, turn it off and on again.
I figure he's having technical problems then. All right. Cool. So Fred turns the other cheek. Third day on the river. Party is now. You're definitely.
do you want
Pardon?
me to make a sail check?
Oh yeah, please roll me another sales check. Are you doing the same thing again to try and speed up your progress?
No, I'm not, because like that we were also out on the open waters right then still.
All right.
19.
19, absolutely no problems.
Apparently Tarek's a fucking sailor now. I need to rank that as well, apparently.
Apparently so. Hey, profession's a class skill for you. You are welcome to put ranks in.
I know. I mean, I took profession cooking as because I thought, oh, maybe I'll use that. Nope, apparently I'm a fucking sailor as well.
Alright,
What the?
you guys continue to make your way along the river. Not a whole lot is happening, all things considered. You guys are just basically sailing through bogs, as it were. You're passing by a number of smaller settlements, nothing to the size of Magnar or Sandpoint, though. Third day that comes around. Cool, so we will start with, I guess we'll start with Gothy again.
Poop deck duty.
Okay, it's not always poop deck duty. It's a D6. 4 for Swab is what's it called? A dog comes up to Gothy and says, "Are you strong?"
Kind of.
Uh,
What you need?
the bilges below deck are flooding.
Oh.
Can you pump?
Can try my best.
All right. This is a strength check basically. Do you know what a
Alright.
bilge is?
No.
Okay, you basically Gotha. You basically go below deck, and you basically find yourself in the room right below the main floor. The ceiling here is maybe like 3 feet high, so you're definitely having to duck down. And in front of you is this weird mechanical machine that's probably about as high as your kneecap, and this is essentially a very high tech bucket. By pushing this up and down, you ever had to like unclog a toilet? It's basically that, but an entire ship.
Okay, let's hope.
So this is a strength check, basically.
I'm gonna add my +2 to this then.
Oh, you're gonna throw in your to the bilge. Sure, you want to spend it on this?
I have a feeling that I'm not gonna roll very well. I don't know.
Alright. Roll me a
Gothy.
strength check with +2. Alright,
Wow,
so...
I felt that. Well, that was great feeling.
Alright, well, the ship doesn't sail, or the ship doesn't, like, sink. Like, you're still able to do a decent enough job, but you are fatigued at the end of your shift, because you are, like, pushing really, really hard, and it's clear that this machine was made for someone with dog-sized paws, not human hands. So you're, like, pushing it up and down. Caius, are you able to talk yet, or he left the call?
He was having this.
Discord
he's in
issues.
the-
All right. But yeah, you're able to prevent the ship from sinking, but you are fatigued at the end of your shift, basically.
Alright.
Yuzjin is terrified. Roll me a steering check, Tarek.
Give me just a second. Okay.
All
Nope.
right, cool. You guys don't. Again, you guys don't. What's it called? You guys don't like crash or anything because it's a river. It's really hard to accidentally go completely hard to port. But this will make Fred's job a bit more difficult as the boat begins rocking a fair bit.
God damn it. God
Sorry.
damn.
We got a little bit of a rapids here. Sorry.
And in doing so, Tarek breaks the rigging again, forcing you to climb up and repair the rigging again.
Oh, well, fuck. Sorry.
All right, Fred, this is a climb check.
All right. First, I want to say something. Fred has like the belt for like +2 for physical strength, and a rolled up piece of paper and like in the belt. So First, I want to nanite surge this so I can actually climb.
Nanite starts climbing the rigging. Okay.
Oh no, this is gonna get hilarious. Holy shit.
Alright, Fred successfully, you guys see his arm just go into complete overdrive as just electricity begins surging through all his muscles, and he essentially jumps fucking 30 feet in the air.
And roll for Dex for fixing the rigging. Alright, give me a second.
Come on, Fred. Come on, Fred. You can do it. You can do it. Hey! High roll.
23, alright. You continue to, grab a hold of the rope, and despite Tarek's abysmal steering, you are able to repair it in a way that it's probably not going to break the next day.
Sorry
You
again.
can definitely tell the Doberman up there on the rigging with you is definitely not enjoying your success. It's called as you're completing the rigging. Rather than slice up your work after he's done, the dog simply looks towards you and says, "Oh, you are funny, Two Legs. When we take over the world, I'm going to kill you last, I promise."
Fred's gonna give him a smug ass look. Yeah, I hope so.
dog-
Can you climb like
The dog spits in your face.
I take the rolled up paper and bonk him on the head a little bit. Bad dog, you fucking badass dog.
How dare you use bourgeois words to address me? You want to go, Two Legs?
No, not exactly. We're on top of goddamn mast, and I don't think neither of us want to fall.
Then meet me at the bottom. And the dog basically starts climbing down.
Oh no.
You gonna take that?
No, yeah, no. For once, yeah, I'm gonna take that.
Okay.
Wow.
Caius, you able to talk yet? Yes, no, maybe?
Can you hear me?
There we go. There you are. Hi there.
Hello. Sorry for my hiatus.
Alright, you sound different. Are you okay?
No, I'm fine. I'm just not using my mic. That might be it.
Oh, alright. You sound like you're on push to talk now. Anywho, so Caius, you are going to wake up. You are going to find yourself below deck, possibly in the cargo hold, because the dogs weren't entirely sure what to do with you. You are going to see a half-elf who you haven't actually seen before, also just kind of sitting in the cargo hold, looking longingly at Gothy. Next to whom you are going to find yourself on a very small boat. Tarek is currently at the helm of the boat, currently failing at driving it. Raza is currently fishing off the side of the boat. Yuzjin is sitting in the corner of the boat rocking to himself. And you see Fred and an Doberman dog currently, a Doberman dog spitting in Fred's face.
Is Vasily with us by chance?
Vasily is with you, and he's just watching the whole thing just kind of with a big smirk on his face.
Fair enough.
And yeah, he seen Kathy. He was there when she was.
I was there when she was resurrected.
Oh yeah, you were there. So yeah,
I was encouraging her and Gothy to kiss. Remember?
All right. Well, I don't think they've gotten that far yet, but you can definitely see her staring lovingly towards Gothy.
Do I sense any like urgency or fear or danger or whatever?
Gothy looks Gothy looks tired. Kathy looks kind of anxious, and Fred looks annoyed.
I'm gonna address the annoyed person. So what's going on?
This this mother effort spit in my face 2 times in a row. Well, not 2 times, 1 time in a row. Then he fucking fucked something up for me while trying to help. So yeah, I don't know what's going on now, but we're about to fucking go down right now, man.
Sounds like quite the predicament. Do I see Tarek, or I'm
Uh,
down below? Right?
Assuming you climb up to the top of the deck, yeah, you'll see Tarek steering the ship badly.
I'm gonna walk over to my buddy and just place a hand on his shoulders and be like, "Mind if I take helm?"
I mean, you can try. I'm just having a little trouble because we hit some rapids here, and I had a little bit better time out of the open waters apparently.
Go find Vasily and tell him to come here. I'll take the reins.
Yep. I will wait until he's actually holding the wheel to quickly run over and to try and find.
Yeah, I'll take control of the wheel.
All right, Vasily will come up to Caius and speak in actually perfect common. Hello, Caius. Good to see you up and running again.
How are you doing, comrade? It's been a while.
It's been hard work trying to get everything together. This is just a test run, making sure everyone's able to work together and move the ship in such a way before we take it down to the shackles.
By the looks of it, doesn't look like things are going too well.
I think the crew just needs time to get to know one another. The ship was also built for normal-sized people, not giants like you. No offense.
Normal sized people meaning dogs.
He holds up. He tries his best to do like the shrugging dog meme.
Oh.
I am not at all.
It's okay. Like you said, it's a test run, so we could always work out the kinks on our way back.
Indeed. I've also been hearing from Gorbachev that our rigging is not holding together very well.
Is there anything we can do about that?
I had your friend Fred working on it, but it seems he's having a bit of trouble. I think your friends may not just be cut out for sailing.
Probably not. To be honest, I'm probably the only one on the ship here who has any naval skills.
You know how
Thanks
to sail?
you, of course. Do you want to go help with the rigging? I can hold on to the helm here, just helping our heading.
Duh. Just down the... We're currently heading to Turtleback Ferry, according to your friend. It should just be down the river, and then we are going to be taking a left turn at the main lake.
Sorry,
sounds good. Okay, Tarek, you go control the rudder if there's a rudder.
I think that you're holding the wheel.
The wheel, not the rudder. The rudder's at the
It's
back.
the same thing.
Fair enough.
Quick question: does Tarek see that the rigging is still a little messed up?
No, Fred was able to repair it.
Like, is it? But is it? What about anything else? Is there anything else broken?
Depends what I roll on my d6 tomorrow. But no, nothing's broken for now.
I was gonna say because I have make whole, which has a current range of 45 feet right now. If I need to cast it on anything.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the ship itself is unfinished, so if you want to cast and make whole to, again, it's a ship. It needs constant maintenance. But absolutely, that will definitely help if you want to start casting make whole.
Yeah, since Kaius has the wheel for the moment, I'll cast make whole twice because I have that prepared twice, and I have mending in a couple places too. And if there's any flooding, I can just lower water and just evaporate it using create control water as well.
All right, Gothe, you make your way back up onto the top of the deck, and you see Tarek waving his hands and basically accomplish what you were trying to accomplish over the last 4 hours in about 5 seconds.
Whatever.
He just gives a little wave.
Waves back.
All right, and on to day 4. Does anything noteworthy happen on day 4? Nope, just rain. Cool. So things just kind of start raining for you guys, and we'll go around the corner again. So Caius, roll me a sailing check.
Oh, he's taking the sailing check. Oh boy. So yeah, I'll continue maintenance then for us.
I can roll my knowledge naval for this, right?
If you have ranks in profession sailor, yes.
So knowledge naval won't help whatsoever.
What do you mean by knowledge naval?
Back when we first encountered Vasily and whatnot, we talked about being like sailors and stuff like that, and you said I could put knowledge into naval. So Navy stuff,
Oh yeah,
sailing.
sure, absolutely. I forgot we did that. Then yeah, absolutely that applies here.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah, thank you.
If you have a bigger than a +3, then you are already better than the rest of the crew.
Yeah, no one in this party's good at sailing.
Tarek got a natural 20, keep in mind.
Alright, well, Caius appears to be a equally competent sailor. So no rucks, and as you guys sail, you guys find yourself entering into, what's this place called? Yeah, you guys find yourself making your way right past Whistledown and entering into Lake Synardia.
Wait, we're already... holy shit.
Yeah, it's been 4 days. You guys are making good progress. This is why boats were invented.
We're getting close to our destination, guys. And lady.
Yeah. According to the map, we should be only like a good day or two away if we keep up at this rate.
Yeah, because of your speed boost.
Alrighty. Well.
2, 4. There's 2. Where were we? 4. Scroll back. Scroll back. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm scrolling through stuff. 2. Things competent breaker to actually no, yeah, so Gotha, you don't actually have to do anything today because something breaks, but Tarek's already said he's working on maintenance, so you do not need to do anything today.
Alright.
Would you like to do something? It seems Tarek has the repairs of the ship covered.
No, I don't think so.
Cool, alright. Houston, are you still terrified, or?
About now is when he'd be coming up.
Alright, Houston makes his way up. Do you do anything specific, or?
Well, just chilling out, watching the sunset.
Chilling, watching the sunset. Alrighty. Alright, so we have you. Oh, I'm sorry. We're on Discord. Yushin. Tarek, you casting your spells. Cool. Raz,
Yep.
you gonna try and fish for everybody?
Yeah.
Alright, roll it.
13.
13. Yeah, so you're able to catch enough fish for everybody, so cool, no rations needed today. And
So we still...
Pardon?
We still have 40 days of rations. Nice.
Yeah, waters are relatively calm right now. You're in the middle of a lake. Are you asking if you drop anchor?
Yeah, basically in a sense.
I
just want to jump overboard and just dive into the water.
Cool.
And
All right.
Are you faster in the boat?
I mean, if we drop anchor, I guess he could do that.
As
I mean,
you guys
in the middle of a lake.
Well, before I jump off, I can tell Tarek to take over, or someone to take over the reins. But if we're in a calm lake, I don't really expect the boat to go anywhere real quick.
All right, so Caius basically jumps off the side of the boat, makes a big splash, at which point you're going to see Tarek just standing on the water as he's repairing the boat with water walking.
Yeah, I essentially went out onto the water to walk alongside the boat and noticed it stopped. I have that active for 80 minutes.
All right, Caius, do you do anything specific in the water?
Just taking a swim.
I'm embracing my goddess.
You are embracing your goddess. All right.
But yeah, if we're actually stopping, I think I'll essentially take off my clothes so I go shirtless, just sit on the water surface and just meditate there for maybe about a half hour before I get back on the.
Does the party do? All right. So the party watches Tarek pretend to be Jesus, and as this happens, Fred, you're gonna feel a tap on the back.
Back of my head, or
Well, not he can't reach your head, but probably like on the back of your shin.
I have to turn around and look at him.
You are going to see this fella look at you, and he says, Gorby not Gorby. What would his name be? His name is Alexi wants to make a bet with you.
Okay, I'm listening. What are you trying to bet here?
That he's able to beat your ass into admitting that your humans are inferior to Bacterians.
I've got my money on the dog.
Oh, gee, thanks,
Alexi's
Reza.
got 100 gold against your friend here.
Kick his ass.
I accept.
All right,
I'm
you
rooting
want
for
to
the
put
dog.
any gold down on it?
I put 20 gold on it on myself.
You put 20 gold down on yourself.
I'm putting 20 gold against Fred.
All right.
Alright.
Caius, you overhear betting happening between Fred and one of the other riggers.
So, what are the stakes here? What's the bet?
Caius, you see a rather. Hold on, let me get you a picture of this guy. You're gonna see a rather chunky boy walk over to Fred and said, "I am tired of this man's failures on our boat."
Coming from Mr. Perfect, I'm sure you failed more than once or twice.
Well, I'm not the one who has his stupid thumbs getting in the way of everything. And his fat ass almost causing us to crash.
So, what is this bet you have for him?
I just want him to admit how useless his kind is.
So, just an admission? That doesn't sound much like a competition if you're trying to prove that thumbs are useless.
It's not thumbs. It's about how. That's just that size isn't everything.
I can agree with that statement. So let's make it a little interesting.
Ja?
How about a foot race?
Foot race? We're in the middle of a lake.
Oh, not now, but when we get back to land.
What say you, Fred?
I'm pretty sure a dog would win that.
I'm up
Yes,
for a foot race. Yeah,
absolutely.
I'm up for it.
I mean, if you all want a foot race now, I can cast water walking one more time on up to 8 people, if you wish.
Ha! Race
We are
across the lake, then.
I do have one more use of it, and I can do it on 8 people, so who wants to do? If you guys wanna.
So it's
Yeah.
Fred versus the dogs? Or, like...
Okay, so to explain to
Fred
those
versus Alexi, I believe.
yeah, one of the Dobermans named Alexi has gotten annoyed at Fred and is challenging him to a race.
And it's just the 2 of them that want to do the race, then?
I believe so.
Fred? Alexi?
What's swim speed again?
Your ability to swim. You can swim.
No, I
X
mean,
amount
like-
around.
No, I mean like for like movement.
For a regular.
Regular creatures don't have a swim speed.
Oh, okay.
I-
fair enough.
I think
Generally,
it
it's a
was
swim
what
check.
is like how fast in the water can someone like Tarek move without a swim speed, or with like Caius?
Generally it's a swim check. You can move quarter your speed with a successful swim check, or half your speed if you spend your whole turn swimming. It's just if you have a swim speed, you don't need to make a swim check every single round you're in the water.
Okay.
And you're also generally a lot faster.
And
But
Alright.
I don't think anyone here has a swim speed, so.
Not anymore. Oh shit, that's probably why Tarek was a good sailor. He was a merfolk for a while. Anyway, so Alexi, Fred, you two are the only ones wanting to do this race?
You too cowardly, Mr. Fred?
Nah. I want to beat your ass too, bro. For what happened
Wonderful.
earlier.
You see that town in the distance? Race you there.
And I will, since they are about to hop off the boat, I will touch Alexi on the scruff and Fred on the shoulder and cast water walking on them both.
All right.
And they have it for 80 minutes.
That's quite a while.
Yeah, an hour and a half almost.
All right, and the dog will smirk at Fred and say, "Fuck you, human," and just bolt off.
All right, I'm gonna go right after. It's fucking
You
a
immediately
bucket too.
start running after him. All right. You guys chilling in the lake with the anchor down, or you and watching this, or are you sailing after them?
We need to catch up at some point. I guess we're standing after him.
All right, because people can run a heck of a lot faster than a ship can sail.
Maybe we'll see.
I'm still waiting in the water. I'm just gonna call up to everybody before everything goes down. I'm just gonna be like, drop anchor. We have nowhere to go really anyway. Let's just watch.
All right, so you're just dropping anchor as this is happening?
Yes,
I
it
think-
is. We're dropping anchor.
Yeah, we had already dropped anchor, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, because that's what when Caius went into the water and Tarek was out on the lake walking.
Yeah, so I'm saying, are you keeping the anchor down, or are you sailing after them?
Do we want to sail after them?
I mean, we need to head to the town anyway, so.
It is the same time we're heading to, right? Or by the looks of it?
It looks to be your destination, yeah.
Okay, and I am making a choice on something. I don't think I'd be able to succeed on that skill, so without using a hero point, I should say. So I don't think I'm gonna make that check. Sorry.
Cool. All right. So you guys see Alexi jump onto the water. You see Fred jump onto the water, and immediately Alexi is taking a very heavy lead. Like you just see him like there's definitely a contest, but it's a dog against a person. Like within like a few seconds, you can definitely see that Alexi has like almost a 100-foot lead.
Fuck. I'm trying to think. Do I have anything else I could do?
Fred,
Let's see,
can you do anything? You're just trying to book it as fast as you can.
What's the range of haste again?
Creatures within close range of you.
How far are they from me?
Currently about after like 4 or 5 rounds. Probably 4 times. Probably a good like half 500 feet.
Damn, alright.
Shit. So I can't even do the one thing I was thinking to try and do. I need to double check the range on this though, just to check. I'm checking this spell because I have
Fred,
two
do
spells.
you do anything, or are you just running as fast as you can?
Nope, I would not be able to do the first spell I was thinking of.
Fred?
Unless I did it at closer range.
Yeah, I don't think I can really do anything. Wait, I'm just booking it, really.
Yeah, you're just not doing anything special. You're just trying to run. Well, in this case, the dog is in fact quite faster than you. He has a base speed of like 40 feet. He's also a lot smaller.
I think I was drawing something.
All right.
You know, actually, animal handling, does that have to like do like with like, you know how I don't know how to explain it. Like you can like fake him out in the sense like he's a dog, he's an animal, but like can you like I don't know. No, that would be a bluff check, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Like say,
What
hey,
are you trying to do?
like I'm trying to make him like kind of slow down in a sense, like make him either fake him out and thinking like, oh, there's something there, or like trying like kind of like make him slower, like in the sense,
How?
like hmm,
How?
like
That's a good question.
that's what I'm trying to think.
Do you have like a wand of slow?
No.
All right. Well, you guys are going to be watching this happen,
Uh,
and you are
quick
definitely
question.
going to see that Alexei immediately gets a very large lead on Fred.
Question, Kevin, did the boat take water on at any point?
The boat is constantly taking water on. It has bilges.
Okay, so I wasn't sure because I was thinking if I still had control water, I wanted to try something, but I don't know if I do or not.
Can I whistle like really loudly so he can like hurt his ears or
You
no?
want to whistle really? All right, you're welcome to try.
Yeah, so I probably don't have control water. Sorry, Fred. I was thinking to do something. Actually,
No,
you know what? If at some point I can slip away, like just like go somewhere where no one's watching me, I would like to attempt that sleight of hand check if I can to do what I asked.
Yeah, they're already like a mile away from you. You can't do that when.
Oh, I can't drop the spell at any time?
Uh,
For one or the other?
Hold on.
I'm just curious how that works.
It's very different. I was wondering if it's very different from deciding to not touch one of the dogs. You can dismiss the smell. You can dismiss the spell as a standard action on all of. You can dismiss the whole spell.
So I can't do it on one or the other.
Nah, it's you dismiss the whole spell.
That stinks. Fuck. I don't know how good of a swimmer Fred is, so yeah, no, I can't do what I was thinking to. Fuck, if I had communal water walking, this would have been better.
Yeah, I was expecting you guys to have a plan here, and it appears you guys don't. So
The plan was...
Fred didn't. I'm rooting
I
against
had
Fred
some
right
of a
now.
plan. I had a little bit of a
We have a plan?
Well, my plan was to drop Alexi into the water.
Yeah,
all right, hold on. Let me move you guys onto a different map now.
I was gonna say if we have to, I can continue the water after them.
I was planning for it to be a fist fight.
Yeah, I'll move the boat after them if I have to. And
Right, hold on.
actually,
no, I think I want to trip him up with my arm cannon, like miss him, like try to make ripples in the water so he kind of trips.
You're gonna what?
Like I kind of shoot like around him so like the water ripples so he can kind of trip. You know what I'm saying? Like kind of make him like.
Oh, that makes sense.
Would that work or no?
Like just firing your gun rapidly into the water?
Well, think about it. So when you like disturb the water, it makes a bunch of ripples, yeah? So basically, since you have walking on water, imagine that the ground is rippling and just making bumps in front of you.
yeah.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do. That would be a
Like,
dex check because you're also trying to not trip up yourself.
All right. Yeah, I'll try that. Yeah, I'll try that.
Oh boy! And thankfully, if you fall, you still have water walking, so it'll be like just tripping on the ground.
Exactly.
Unless I drop the spell for some reason, and then you go into the water itself.
Exactly. Yeah. So
Yeah, kind of.
all right. So I do like roll a dex or
Yeah, roll me a dexterity check to not trip yourself up. Here.
Not bad.
12. Yeah, you don't trip yourself up. You start taking your arm. It does force you to slow down a little bit as you just kind of start punching the ground here and there in order to uncover everything. You start punching the water up ahead. However, you are able to see that the dog is very much far ahead of you at this point. And the second thing is you also see the dog just as like the waves are coming under you. The waves don't travel immediately. The waves need to take some time to like propagate through the water. And as he does so, you see Alexi with the waves like going forward behind him. The dog immediately just makes a giant jump and promptly headbutts a local fisherman in the face and basically lands on the beach next to one of the fishermen. At this point, Fred, you're maybe like 150 feet behind him as the dog promptly gets off the fisherman's face and yells, "Ha!" And at this point, can you roll me a perception check, Fred?
I want perception. See how I like this.
Oh god, I just thought of something so fucking evil, but I don't know if I want to do it. Like it would be a joke. Oh boy. Well,
15. Yeah. So as the as the dog is beating you in the race, and Alexi he stands up on his rear 2 feet, and he immediately begins hurling insults in your direction as he's like standing atop this like very fucking confused local fisherman. Fred, between all of the insults, you will see a rather faded-looking Sahedrian rune tattooed on the upper arm of said fisherman.
Oh boy.
That's not a good thing, is it?
The fisherman, grabs his shirt and pulls it down over the tattoo as you immediately start running over next to them. And the local fisherman looks on. Let me move you guys onto a new map now.
Fuck. I was gonna say, because before he got to the shore, like when he was maybe 40 to 50 feet out, assuming that the boat was going after them like I had thought, while Fred was about 40 to 50 feet out, I wanted to, just as a bit of a joke, cast Fireball under the water under him so that it basically made a geyser that would shoot him up, and then I dropped the water walking so that he would splash down and not like solid ground smash down.
All right, you're gonna do what?
I wanted to cast Fireball into the water so that it would basically make a geyser underneath Fred, shoot him up a little bit, even if it was like just a few feet into the air, and while he was in the air, drop the water walking so that he would splash instead of.
Can you roll me do you want to do that, or do you want to roll a spellcraft check on that with that?
You know what? I'll roll spellcraft because I thought it sounded like a fun little joke idea. Like, just, hey, maybe I'll make a 12.
No, this sounds like a great idea. You should do this.
You know what? Sure.
Okay, cool. Tarek looks at the the water below him. He casts Fireball at the water, at which point a giant fireball explodes on the surface of the water. Everyone on the boat, reflex save.
Oh shit. I did it.
Really fail.
Fred, while we were still distance back, and oh shit.
Whoa, yeah, the surface of the water blocks line of effect, buddy.
Oh, well, fuck. How far between us and Fred was there, by the way?
Good. How big's your fireball?
My fireball, let me double check. Fireball has a 400, has like over a 400-foot range, but fireball for Pathfinder is, I'm pulling it up because I didn't have that actually open because I wasn't doing it for damage. I was just doing it for a joke.
Okay, well, now you know.
Yeah, it is the range is 400 plus an extra 40 per level. So I can do it.
Razza doesn't fall over, Gothy doesn't fall over, Caius doesn't fall over.
It's a 20-foot radius. And I was doing it like, I was trying to get it under 40 feet underneath Fred so that it would just geyser up.
All right, so everybody sees a giant explosion suddenly appear in front of the ship. It rocks the entire ship
Whoa!
back and forth. I need
need
a reflex. I need
save.
a reflex save from Yuzjin and Tarek.
Yeah.
Can anyone take away Tarek's magic for a day?
Tarek, you do not fall off board the ship.
I would do that. Jeez, I didn't think I would do that.
Yuzjin reflex save. Alright, 17. None of the party members fall off the boat as immediately their the entire boat begins rocking. As you guys make a rather dramatic impact, as quite a lot of the beachgoers now start to look at, quite a lot of the fishermen start to look at the massive clusterfuck of a boat currently pulling into Turtleback Ferry.
Sorry.
What's it called? Nearer the cause, Fred, you are currently still water walking. You are standing about maybe like 10 feet out from the boat. From like the beach, you're gonna see a large number of like fishermen and farmers and their wives and other townsfolk just kind of coming out to see what the commotion is, as Alexei continues to stand on the beach and is just like, boom! I beat you! 2 legs, no match for 4! I told you I'm faster than you! Well, how does Fred do?
I'm just gonna run up to him and spun like in like a. Ever watch? I'm just gonna. You know that trick where it looks like you're cutting off your thumb with your fingers.
Okay.
I'll be like, yeah, all right, fucking dog man, you win. At least
I
I'm fair.
win! You know what that
Hey.
means?
Hey, you're a cheater.
No, he looks at you, like a smirk goes across his boat, and he says, stay!
What? Wait, I can hear you. You kind of cut out.
He says, sit! In a rather demanding tone towards you.
You know what? Fred's gonna go over there and like try to put him like a submissive mode, like stance. Ever watch that dog show with a guy named Caesar?
Alright, so does Fred actually sit?
No.
Okay. The dog looks at you again and says, sit!
Ain't gonna happen, buddy.
You lost!
Yeah, I lost, but it doesn't. Hey, it's fair one. You won. But
Alright, and so you're going to sit like a good human.
No. Fred's just gonna bonk him over the head with like his book he has in his pocket.
At which point Tarek drops the water walking and both of you guys fall into the water.
Oh, I thought oh shit! I thought that you guys were actually on.
Well, you guys are. They're like
sorry.
you're like knee deep into the water though.
Okay.
At this point, At this point, the rest of the party pulls into the ferry. You are going to see a number of fishermen come over and start helping you guys with the landlines and helping moor your boat. You guys all see the new map, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
You all are in the
Yeah.
bottom right corner of the bottom left corner of this new town.
Oh, sorry.
Alright, it's alright. We don't get many visitors to this part of Arsnia. Not many of whom include talking dogs.
You don't seem too surprised by that.
Leave you me. Talking dogs are. Well, I am kind of surprised, to be honest, but I was hoping you'd explain yourselves. You're not here to kill anybody, are you?
No.
No, we were just out for a test run on our new dinghy here.
Alright. Will you be staying in town for too long, or,
What time is it right now? Like late, early?
It is currently...
Because I know that this is probably fairly in the day, since...
Yeah, it's very late in the day. It's like 7 or 8 o'clock by the time you guys pull into the town.
I think If it's okay, we might stay for the night at least. We were hoping to pass through, although yeah, we're hoping to at least stay for the night if that's all right.
All right. The Church of Erastil's got beds, and I believe bottoms up because I got a few rooms. If you've been looking to, if you've got the coin.
The Church of Airstill, and you said the bottoms up?
Yeah. And he will point out a number of. Well, let me. Shit. How do I just get rid of fog? No, that's not the right button.
If you go onto the little tab area where you change the maps, hit the little gear, and there's an option to turn off the fog of war for that particular tab.
Boop. There we go.
Yep. See what I mean? You got it.
Yeah. So bottoms up is the name of the local tavern.
Alrighty, and there's the Church of Airstill here as well. Good to know. Thank you very much for that.
No problem. He starts walking away.
Yeah. Tarek isn't saying anything out loud right now, but he's still thinking back to that note that I think he still has, by the way, that we picked up in the clock tower.
All right, Fred, what are you doing?
I'm trying to go like regroup on docks.
All right,
call out to.
You step onto the docks and go over to the rest of the party. And I imagine the rest of the party is making their way off the boat at this point.
Yeah. Tarek's probably.
You guys should be able to control your tokens. If your hit points are out of date, feel free to update them.
We probably need to pay for parking space or not.
I don't know if we have to. Most towns usually don't make you pay for a day at the docks unless it's a larger city, as far as I know.
I'll trust.
No harm in giving them a couple coins. They look like a small town. They could use it.
Yeah.
Kai, it's your echo, by the way.
What does party do?
Let's see. If we know where the tavern is and we know where the church is, it might not get to at least get our room set up. We can maybe take a look around town after.
How far is the citadel from here? Like that we're trying to get to?
Kathy will walk up and say, "It's a few days north of here, just following the road, really."
Few days north. Good to know. Alrighty. Well,
I'd say we take the tavern then, probably.
Yeah. If we hit the tavern, we can get some food, so we don't have to use our rations, and we can also divvy up the rations for the journey. That way, no one's carrying it all out on themselves. Plus, we can get to the beds at the church. They're still a fairly hospitable god.
What's the turtle's parlor? What's that?
Do you walk over?
We'll find out.
Walk over to the turtle's parlor and see.
I'm gonna go with Reza.
I imagine we're all walking, right? Otherwise,
I guess it's on the way to the bottoms up. So yeah, I kind of want to check it out.
All right. Let me go find out what that is. Turtleback Ferry. Parlor. Is do. Oh, there's like I uploaded the wrong map. This town's way bigger than I thought it was. Oh man.
Oh shit.
Alright,
maybe we do need to pay them.
Is this the wrong map?
Hold on, let me.
This looks like
this is the correct map. It's
just not to scale.
Yeah, map is correct, just not to scale. I googled it and I found a higher res map and I feel stupid.
You're fine. That's actually not that bad.
Yeah, all right.
I
So
don't-
so Turtle's Parlor is another inn. Okay, yeah. So what's it called? So Bottoms Up is a local inn for hunters and travelers and rough and tumble scoundrel types. The Turtle's Parlor, rather, is a inn with a calm atmosphere, and it appears to be a much more laid back sort of place. This definitely does not look like the sort of inn where a bar fight might happen. This place is almost more like a spa in a sense. You see you walk in, there's some music being played by some local bards. It's a very calming, very relaxing sort of place. There's a big common room, several smaller rooms, and it has a beautiful view of Clay Bottom Lake.
I like this.
I like the spa.
It's
Yeah,
quite.
this is actually pretty peaceful.
Getting some good vibes here.
This is definitely. Wow.
What
brilliant.
spa features are there? I kind of want to go to the spa now. Now that
Oh
there is
my
one
God.
here.
You want a friggin' manicure, do you?
Maybe.
Okay, cool.
He does use his hands.
Alright.
I only have one hand to do a manicure up. Do I get half off?
Oh my
I mean,
God.
yeah, they have polishing.
It's called the owner of the inn walks over to you. She appears to be a female elf. She's fairly fat for an elf, all things considered. She walks over to you fellows and says, "And who exactly is a dwarf who has a hand made of rock? Like I know you dwarves I knew you dwarves copulated but with rocks, but this seems ridiculous."
Yeah, it's a long story, but either way, I want to be beautiful, even though I only have one hand. Do you offer pedicures by any chance?
Man, what's it called? We offer is if you're going to be staying for a while, we offer the finest treatment with every glass of gin.
I thought this was a spa.
It is. I also cook.
Yeah, it is a dinner after all. Well,
Yes.
I like it here. I'm gonna get a manicure.
Andy, we got another dwarf for you to deal with. And you are going to see a rather beautiful looking halfling walk over to you. She's got like thick gray hair and like big, almost humanoid eyes. And she's wearing the symbol of Sarenrae, comes over to you. What's it called? She just kind of looks Raza up and down, claps her hands together, and is just fabulous, and takes him away.
Nice. Nice. Is this
What does
what
the
I
rest
want?
of party do?
How much is it to stay the night?
For the lot of you, it's free if you just want to stay by the common room. But if you want one of the private rooms upstairs, it's 2 silver.
Alrighty.
All right.
Let's see. You said 2 silver. Let's see. 2 silver a room. Does everyone want their own room, or does everyone want to bunk up together and conserve on rooms? Someone else can ask Raza when they go in. I imagine they want a thing.
I'm fine sleeping in the common area.
Okay.
Kathy, where do you want to sleep?
I'd be happy to share a room with you.
Caius reaches into his pack and just tosses 2 silver over to the guy and says, "Give the ladies the private room."
We've got more than one private room, but fair enough. And she throws a key to Gothe.
Thank you, Caius. Kathy, are you interested in doing a spa day? Doing a spa day?
I've never done it before.
I've heard it's not really nice.
She looks at her hands. I'll if you want to.
Make it a girls' day, like as usual.
You two have some fun, okay? Yeah.
All right, come on, let's go. Let's
I-
have some fun. Yeah, let's get pretty.
You know what? I'm going to give the woman both my gold pieces and just say, can we get a couple more room? I will say maybe 2 more rooms since there's 4 others of us.
What's it called? The elf like takes your gold coins. She like looks rather incredulous at this. She like pulls out a magnifying glass and starts looking at the gold coin, like trying to make sure it's genuine. And
Yeah,
it's just like,
Eric's phone is still floating around his head, by the way. So he's
never met a
he's just-
rich orc before. What's the occasion?
Oh, just a humble cleric that wishes to pass through, and we're simply wishing to stay the night.
Humble cleric? I'm afraid we don't
Derek,
have a
isn't that a
penthouse.
symbol of Sarenrae that she's wearing?
She is wearing it. It's called the innkeeper is not, but the halfling was.
Yeah, I saw the halfling wearing it. Yes, I saw her.
She's currently busy, okay?
See gifts.
Worry not. I'm just wanting to make sure. Plus, if that coin helps with maybe getting with the food and covering anything that anyone wants to have done, then I'll consider this all on me for them.
I assure you,
I'm
your
willing
friends
to
are
pay.
going to be getting the finest time together.
I was willing to pay if.
Gothy, you just worry about you and Kathy today.
Yeah,
okay?
Gothy, you already got like the cucumbers over your eyes at this
Oh,
point.
okay. I didn't know. Okay.
Alrighty, you all have fun, okay?
Anything else I can help you guys with?
Tarek is actually stepping outside for a bit.
I'm not one
Oh,
for pampering, and Caius is gonna follow Tarek outside.
All right, Tarek, you follow Caius outside, or you follow Tarek outside. You guys are standing outside the local inn. Again, you see a number of the farmers and the other fishermen from before just kind of gawking at your giant boat, as Vasily and a number of the other dogs are kind of barking at them to like get away, and this is only making them kind of want to stare more. Fred, what are you doing?
I guess I'm going with Tarek. I guess
All right,
I'm just heading
Fred
outside.
walks up to Tarek.
Alright, yeah. Tarek is actually pulling out a piece of paper, which all of you have seen before. He's actually been carrying with him for months now. The letter we found in the clock tower. He is pulling that out and reading it over again.
Would you guys like me to repost that, or does everyone have access to that doc?
Please repost.
It is CC room. If you go into Loo Room and tap the tab to see attachment that I replied to last, that takes you immediately to the image. Let's see. My sister, I trust your little band of murderers, is doing well, gathering the greedy souls for our Lord's rise. Has Magnamar proven to be as sinful as you had hoped? It may interest you to know that my plan to nurture greed here in this backwater has blossomed. The quality of greed in a soul is so much more refined when it is given the proper care. Are you still simply carving the Sahedrian on them as they expire? How crude. My method of marking is so much more elegant. In any event, I'm sure that your plans for harvesting greed, where and when you can find it in the wild, are progressing well enough. I just hope that your raw, ungroomed, and likely inferior victims don't interact poorly when mixed with the purity of my own subjects. If you're tired of your little project there, know that you're always welcome to come to Turtleback Ferry and serve as my assistant, little sister. Fort Rannoch should...
Oh, replace the word Fort Rannoch there with Citadel Domain. Sorry, minor retcon.
Oh, well, fun! Citadel Domain should be in our...
That's more important. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I changed the name of the fortification. My bad.
I'm gonna flavor that as like Tarek reads it again, and the ink has changed since he last read it. Just for the fun of it.
Sorry, minor retcon.
It's okay. Magic ink. We'll explain it away as that. It changed when she changed. Whoever this person is. Means it does nuts. And it says it's a sister. The way they talk makes me think it's either a really fancy brother or a really fancy sister, so I don't know. They wanted to harvest Lord Mayor, but we never, from what we know, they didn't go. But, yeah, Tarek will fold it back up and pass it to the others, and aka Fred and Caius, and just say, this is a little concerning, especially since the name change of that one place.
Seems like we should maybe do some looking around since the letter mentions this place.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because
I'm sure me and Razzle could deal with that later tonight. Maybe find some information.
You guys can also just relax. I can start taking a look around. I can maybe provide some aid to locals, get some word. A lot of people have been really nice to me ever since I started acting as more of a doctor than a warrior, after all. So
yeah, that sounds like a perfect plan. But secrets come out at night.
What do you guys do as the girls are having pedicures?
Well, and Raza too. So
He's part of the girls.
He's part of the girls.
He's one of the gal pals, yeah.
Alrighty. Fred, what do you say about all this?
To be honest, I think we should chill for a second. Go along a few days. But yeah, we should be. Caius is right. We should be starting looking at night. Shit goes down during that time.
Do you mention what you saw, Fred?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna whisper out. I'm gonna group up with huddle. So I saw some guy have that weird symbol behind the clock tower that brings up things.
The star? Yeah. Tarek will just turn and lift up the back of his shirt and armor, and basically lift up the back of his stuff to show this tattoo, which is the same star. This?
Oh yeah, Tarek got it tattooed on him.
Yeah, because when he got remade. That?
Yeah, exactly like that. Yeah.
Well, that's annoying. And I'll make sure to hide it back again.
Tarek, go see if you can find out information from the clerics at the temple.
And that's when I start. Aristil is usually a lawful good deity, so he should have good relations with the Church of Sarenrae. I can go start there. You guys take some time to relax. I'll report back, and then you guys can do your search tonight. Okay.
I'm going to check out the general store, and then I'll meet you guys back at the Bottoms Up.
Sounds good. Fred, what do you have?
What?
Do you want to try and do some snooping around as well?
I'll see what's word around town. I don't know if I'm gonna come up with anything. But I'll try though.
It makes sense. Why is my... I don't know what the fuck is going on. That was really weird. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, after that I will go to the Church of Saren... not Sarenrae, Aristil.
Alright, so Tarek heads to the Church of Aristil. Anybody go with him?
I'll follow him.
Alright, you follow him. You head inside. It's it's not as big as the Sandpoint Church Cathedral, obviously. This is more like a small local church. It's made of stone, clearly has like a large cellar. You walk inside, you see a number of wooden, like straw cots that have been sprayed out everywhere. You see a fairly large confectionery booth. You see a large amount of food being grown. This definitely looks a lot more druidic-y than a standard Church of Sarenrae. and you will see. Well, actually, you guys are coming in at around dinner time, so you'll probably see a local, what's it called, like a small, like a communion table full of like deer meat and whatnot.
Looking in, I'm gonna try and do my best not to like be cause a huge disruption as I enter. Just looking. Does it look like people are actually sitting down to eat right now, or maybe just finishing up?
Just finishing up as well. You see a number of clergy coming by, what's it called, tidying up the place and whatnot, and people walking out, and mostly just tidying up because today is not a sermon, is not a holy day for Rastal.
Alrighty. Looking around, does any of actually, I'm just gonna go to probably the one that looks probably the least busy.
All right. You walk over to one of the clergies. He appears to be a short-looking human. He has silver hair and amber eyes. He's dressed in not even anything fancy. He's dressed kind of like a commoner, but you do see the holy symbol of Arasto, which is basically this bow and arrow, as it were, just hanging from his neck. He turns toward you, clearly somewhat surprised as he sees you, and is like, "Oh, hello. You look familiar."
Not sure why. Sorry for the intruding. I see that you're all finishing up with meals, and some of you are just sitting down.
Of no worry. Are you coming to confess?
Uh, Not right now. Perhaps some other time. Right now I was hoping to learn a bit more about the town while I'm here.
Oh, are you visiting Turtleback? Well, welcome, traveler. We are more than happy to help, and at this point he finally notices your holy symbol. We are more than happy to help any faithful of Sarenrae that make their way inside our humble village.
Thank you very much for that. Uh, may I ask your name?
My name is Rudre.
Rudre, and that I'm guessing that's going to be spelled exactly how I think it is.
Ruidre.
Ruidre. There was an I in there. I did not know there was one. Okay, so pleasure meeting you, Rudre. Tarek, that's the name.
Tarek. I have heard that name before, but I am not sure where. I am sorry.
It's possible you may have heard it. I'm from over in Sandpoint. You see.
Sandpoint. Then we share a matron. This town is under the protection of the Magnamarian government as well, even if we may be a little bit further than Sandpoint.
Yes, it was definitely an interesting boat ride to get here.
I hope everything went well for you. We haven't really heard much from Magnamar in the past few weeks.
I haven't heard much from over there myself. It's been maybe 3 or 4 since I had to go there for a stop to help treat someone. But anyways, sorry. You said it's been a while since. Have you been in need of anything here that Magnamar provided?
To be honest, we've been less in need of from Magnamar and we've been more worried about our other protectors. We sent word to Magnamar requesting troops and supplies. When your boat docked, I was hoping you were the army we were requesting.
Troops and supplies for what?
The cleric just kind of scratches his head and says, "Well, don't take this the wrong way, cleric, but this is orc country."
Yeah, Tarek does just sag his shoulders just a little bit, and he's like, right, I'm right.
We have an agreement with the local Hell Knights who help keep us safe from their constant raids, but we haven't really heard much from them either.
Right, that's actually one of the reasons we were coming through the town, you see.
To head up to the Citadel? Please do. I've sent
We
some
have
men
some.
up there, but I haven't heard back from them. Damn orcs. No offense, of course.
None taken. I'm only half orcish, you see, but uh,
Just
I only got to go.
I understand your honesty, but know that not everyone here is going to see that way.
I only recently got to learn a bit more about my orcish family, anyways. I'm hoping they aren't any of the ones causing any trouble here.
Well,
Oh
I
boy.
should hope not. There's plenty of people here who want to throw you into the sea with the damn barge.
Nothing new. I had a paladin that wanted to do the same thing, although with a sword instead of a river. Anyways, I do hope.
The cleric of
Sorry for the
Arrestal is not laughing with you. This is a serious matter for him.
sorry for the morbid sense of humor. I get like that sometimes. Anyways, yeah, Derek is very much awkward, even though he has a higher charisma now.
Can I help you
He-
with something?
uh, I hope it's okay to ask. You see, a friend of mine, one of the people that came in, he saw something on a few of the on one of the locals, a 7-pointed star. Do you happen to know anything about that?
I honestly, that's what I was expecting you to come in for that. Now we've had quite a few people come forward with those damn sinful symbols. Terrible, terrible story, really. I'd ask you not bother anyone who has them. That was not something people really like being brought up.
I'm aware of what it brings, and well, no,
Oh,
we're not.
you had those damn sinners visit Sandpoint as well.
We had issues with some murders between Magnemar and Sandpoint that led to court,
Murders?
but they have been handled. They were handled several months ago.
Oh no, nothing like that. We had a casino.
And Tarek immediately stops, remembering back to his little private talk with Mirik, and just says, "Oh,
Paradise. You didn't have that up. You didn't have anything like that up near Sandpoint.
no." Although I do know someone that has encountered it.
It was
Oh,
it was a barge. It was a casino that all the fishermen ended up going to. It sank, thankfully. Thanks, Sarenrae. Or thank Erastil. A lightning bolt hit the barge and it sunk just a few weeks ago. That's
a
what
few
that
weeks.
tattoo was. It was VIP access to that damn Sinner's Haven.
Right. May I ask where that sank?
Oh, just in the middle of the lake, really.
Middle of the lake. Okay, okay. Thank you for letting me know about that. Is there anything else that's been happening in town regarding those symbols or the Citadel? Anything at all?
Haven't heard anything from the Citadel, and you'd have to ask some of the farmers about it. I never went, obviously, but from what I can understand, that symbol meant something to those gambling patrons. And from what I've been able to hear, is just a few of them have come forward to confess even getting it. I asked you not press it, though. Poor
I
Johnny's already lost his wife over it.
Oh, may I ask how that happened? When?
It's a
If
casino,
that.
my good sir. People lose their family fortune in five spins of the roulette wheel.
Oh dear.
That lady Lucina who was running the place certainly knew how to take everyone's money away.
Lady Lucina and the Paradise Casino. Just writing this down. That way I don't lose this because this is important fucking notes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Did
Anyway,
anyone say underwater casino?
Oh no, the barge sank a few weeks ago.
Well, it's still a casino on the water, which means money.
oh, did you come with us, Raza? Or
Oh shit, I'm not there. Sorry.
No,
I bet.
yeah, don't worry. I'll
Raz
relay
is
all
currently
this.
getting his toenails painted.
Yeah, I'll relay this to the party at the end when I reconvene after the.
I just came back. That's fine.
Okay, well, and thank you very much for this. I'll ask around without trying to pressure too many people. I'll I'll try and learn what I can, see what I can do to help you all.
And I hope it has nothing to do with these murders. As
I,
far as I'm aware, Lady Lucina's establishment was sinful, yes, but entirely legal.
as far as I know, it may not be, although I do know that the person that went there, he lost someone as well in a unpleasant manner after a situation of some months after he had also visited paradise. But that's all I really know about it. I'll find out what I can for you all, and hopefully Sunrise likes you all here. Okay?
Well, good luck with your investigation, cleric.
Of course. Take care, Mr. Rudra. Rudre, not Rudra. Rudre.
It's all right.
Do take care. And I will. Tarek will have a fuck on his mind as he goes back to get the party. So that is done for me.
Alrighty.
Sorry for taking so long on that, y'all.
Don't apologize for acquiring knowledge. It's a good thing.
Alright, so Tarek is... Alright, so Tarek's going there. Yusjin, what are you doing? Asking around for rumors, going shopping,
Scribing scrolls.
scribing scrolls.
Yushin? Is he here?
Yusjin has exploded.
He's
can't
muted.
hear.
Oh, he's muted. Okay. Fred, what are you doing then?
I guess I'm just asking around if like anything like weird's going on. You know, anything recently weird.
Rumor. All right, cool. Roll me a it's called roll me a diplomacy check.
All right, second.
I can purple 3 times.
What does that get me?
14. Let me find out. Uh. Oh, I'll tell you what happened. Black Manga, the monster in the Stouffville Deep, she doesn't stay in that lake. There's underwater tunnels underneath the city. She comes up and she eats the fishermen. That's what happened to that paradise. Black Manga came down and gobbled up all them filthy sinners.
So you think a giant sea monster?
Giant sea monster as big as the city, it came down. Ate the whole barge.
What makes you say that?
Oh, it's because that's what Black Manga wants to eat. She eats everybody that goes out into that lake. The lake might come into the city too and eat the whole city.
So, let me get it straight. Fucking big sea monster, fucking swallowed the entire casino, and
Absolutely. You ain't never heard of Black Manga?
nah, I'm kind of new here, so yeah, I'm trying to.
Oh, Black Manga, she lives in the Stouffville Deep. She's a giant snake the size of this whole town. She just keeps going and going and going. You ever get out into the middle of the lake and you see a big snake, you row the other way.
Well, the thing, I was actually running on that lake, on top of it, but you know.
Oh, then you best be lucky that Black Manga didn't come out and eat you.
Alright.
She's a monster who lives up near the old lock.
Where's this lock at? Can you point me to where this lock is? Like, if you can.
Oh, the lock, it's just north of the city. Skulls Crossing.
Alright. Thank you, kind sir. And Fred's flicking like a gold coin to him.
All right. All right. Yeah. So you flick him a gold cost. I mean, what's it called? Random townsfolk continues being random townsfolk. All right. So Tarek does that. Caius, Tarek, you guys head back to the inn, I imagine.
I was stopping at the general store first.
You're hop. All right. And what are you looking to buy?
I'm gonna go into the general store. First of all, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna raise my cowl to hide my ears and stuff.
Okay.
And I'm gonna ask the manager if he has anything interesting in stock.
Interesting. Maybe. What sort of interesting are you looking for?
I don't know, something out of the norm that you usually don't get on hand.
Something I've been looking to sell for a while?
Yeah, that sounds interesting.
Maybe. Let me go.
May I take a look at it?
He says, and he starts flipping through a whole bunch of random items, and hold on, let me open my weird ass equipment page.
It's gonna be
While
interesting.
he's like looking through his stuff, I want to like look around the general store.
It's not a particularly noteworthy general store. You start looking around, you see a whole lot of you see a whole lot of generic, like, this general store doesn't actually have a name, so I'm sorry, so it does not look all that interesting, all things considered. Like, you see a few trail rations on the walls, you see a few torches on the walls, mostly things they'd sell to travelers. Funny thing, you do see a number of sets of, like, full plate armor with, like, black spiked armor that looks rather similar to the armor that Kathy wears.
Oh.
Kai's just strokes his chin.
I got this. The general store guy will come up, and he will hold out a small statue about the size of his fist. It appears to depict like well, how would I describe this? It appears to be a symbol. It's made out of iron. It has a number of magical runes inlaid into it, and in the center of the rune, you see you see the holy symbol of Iori. Actually, he's gonna say this is a summoner's idol.
I don't think I could use that, but I think I know someone who might.
Alright, well, if you do, I'd be more than happy to sell them to you. I had one of them Hell Knights come by and dump them all off on me.
How much are you looking to sell them for?
I paid 100 gold for each of them, so 75.
Let me take 2 of them off you.
Alright. Spend 125 gold.
How much do you have in stock?
Oh, I got a whole box of them.
You'll probably be seeing me again, sir. Thank you.
Here you go. You can roll me a spellcraft check, and I'll tell you what these things do.
Thank you, sir. Just one moment, I gotta remember what my spellcraft is.
Or you could, give them to Yuzjin or someone. 14. Basically, if you use this as an additional component when casting any sort of summon monster spell, the creature you summon gains an extra 2 hit points per hit die.
Oh, damn. That's very useful for Yushin, who's not here.
What?
Oh,
I just got back.
Says Yuzjin.
Yeah, the chicken got out, and I had to go catch him.
Alright, Caius, you find Yuzjin running after a chicken.
So yeah, as I leave the general store, head back to the inn, I see Yuzhin chasing chickens.
Alright, now I'm actually back. Sorry.
Alright, as you catch your chicken, Caius comes up to you.
Hey, Caius.
Hey, how's it going, buddy? So I was just at the general store here, and I came across these summoner stones. I thought maybe you might be able to use them.
Cool. What do they do? You want to know what they do?
Um, from what I understand of them, at least they make your summons a little bit stronger.
Cool.
You could probably figure out more. I'm not too savvy with this magic stuff.
That's fair enough. I'll spellcraft check it.
Roll me spellcraft. When these are material components, if you burn one of these when casting any summon monster spell, it gains an additional 2 hit points per hit die.
Oh, not bad.
So I pretty much know everything about these things.
Yeah, it's a it's not a very powerful magic item, but it exists.
Well,
It's
there's
some.
It is
Sure,
something.
so how many are there?
Caius bought 2 of them.
He bought 2 of them?
Indeed.
So yeah, you have 2 of those you can use now.
Thank you, Caius. How much did it cost?
Don't worry about it.
Alrighty, buddy.
There's
I don't mind.
a motive to my purchase.
Does the party reconvene at the tavern?
If no one's against it.
Yeah. I mean,
Alright. And Gothy and Raza, on a scale from Ed Sheeran to Ariana Grande, how fabulous are you guys looking right now?
I am
Let me
very
figure out
fond.
who those people are first. Hold on.
Okay, how dare you not know your popular musicians? What are you guys, nerds?
I like my old rock and roll.
Alright, so alright, let's go with that then. On a scale from what's it called? On the scale from the original Paul McCartney to like I guess Motley
Prince.
Crue. Yeah, to Prince. How fabulous are you feeling right now?
Not Prince. That's a little overboard. Hold on, I need to look them up. And we know.
You're good.
I'm the Freddie Mercury of
Oh, you're feeling
I'm
very
afraid-
Freddie Mercury? Alright, so
yes.
what does Razzo look like when the rest of the
that's
party
like a
sees
20
him again?
out of 10.
How do I look like that? Well, I've just got my manicure, right? So I've got
You
colorful
tell
pink.
me what you look like.
I've got colorful pink nails, and I've hairbrushed my mohawk, so it now looks even more fabulous, and it curls over at the top. So where do I find a picture? Curled. Whoa.
Wait, who am I looking up again? Dang it.
Whoever you want to look like.
Oh God, what did I?
Yeah. I am currently just trying to decide what spells I want for the next day because we have options. So what to do?
This is now my new mohawk.
There you go.
My-
I love it. Except it's in red, unless you dyed your hair as well.
I think it's the true color dye, but yes.
There you go. Kathy is going to come out looking fairly similar to the last time you saw her, at which point then you kind of blink a bit and then realize that normal humans generally don't have albino skin. And remember that, oh yeah, she's an elf now, but she certainly doesn't look like one anymore. In fact, she looks quite similar to how she was before she transformed.
Hmm.
You see, she has basically dyed her hair snow white.
No, I can't focus that spell.
Well, it looks like I got another contender for Master of Disguise.
It's just makeup. Did you not like it?
It's beautiful, Kathy. Don't worry about it.
She
You look
smiles and
beautiful.
hugs Yusjin.
You're you look beautiful.
Do you want to describe what Gothy looks like now after her makeover?
Jeez, thinking like a peacock, but no, just subtle colors, subtle rainbow colors, like in your feathers. Do birds have eyelashes?
You tell me.
They
So
do
are you
now.
talking rainbow like this, or?
No, it's like no, it's very subtle. Like if you if the sunlight hits it right, you can see it shimmer.
Aw.
That's adorable. I love it.
Um. hmm. No, that's about what I can think of. Okay. But nothing too big of a change. Maybe get her beak waxed, make it shiny. And that's about it.
Alright, well, as the party concedes in ridiculous high fashion poses, does the party share what they have learned?
Oh yeah, I share.
Alright,
All right,
do you
Roger,
want to
listen.
say it in character,
So-
or?
I think most everyone heard it, so I don't think I need to recount
Oh,
it.
alright. Was everyone paying attention when Tarek was talking?
I would like Tarek to recant it because whenever
Okay.
Yushin wasn't
I
here.
only got part of it.
That's
so.
sure Yushin wasn't here either, so yeah, purely because of Yushin, and it can be done in character.
and because I can characterize them.
Well, Tarek will say once everyone's reconvened, and in a generally somewhat private, so that we aren't like constantly like with eyes all over us.
Well, you guys
I am
have
going
your
to
own bedrooms at this point.
That's true, yeah. So I will say to the others, come up to the rooms and wait until everyone's convened up there to tell them.
Alright, what do you have to say, Fred? Not Fred, fucking Tarek.
Alrighty. Well,
Why so suspenseful, man?
I took a stop over at the Church of Aristil and learned a fair bit about some recent happenings, including that Fred, the man you saw earlier, he is not the only one with that symbol on him, and that's because apparently a place my brother told me about came through recently and is actually at the bottom of the lake right now. A place called Paradise. It's essentially a casino, and the people there use the Sahedrian star as some kind of marking, and it meant something to them. His name is, let me, where's my notes? Rudra, the cleric that I was speaking with. He doesn't know what the casino was making of these stars, like what their importance was. However, a few people have lost family members, obviously because of being overly greedy. Because one man lost his wife because he literally lost his entire wealth to the casino. Apparently, it sunk. I don't know how. At the same time, Magnamar hasn't reached out to Turtleback Ferry yet. No one knows why. They apparently thought we were the reinforcements they had sent for. And at the same time, the reason they they need reinforcements is because here in the Orc country, normally the Hell Knights that Kathy is a part of are helping take care of it. The Citadel apparently hasn't reaching out lately, though. And a few people apparently went up there, and no one knows what happened to them. They haven't come back yet. So we have a sunken casino that has the Sahedrian that was gathering people, that's now at the bottom of the lake, and cut off communications from Magnamar. And we have the Citadel apparently being quiet.
Because Hell Knights also dropped off a box of those summoning runes at the general store. I don't know if that's important.
It might be, depending on when it happened.
I want to go check out the casino. Really.
I have a theory of I
It's
think
definitely something we should do before.
I think I have a theory on what sunk the casino. So I was going out asking like anything weird going on around town. Some weird crackpot told me, "Oh, there's like a big fucking monster in the bottom of the lake," and he said that that's what sunk the casino and ate crap. So supposedly the monster is holed up in some canal up north by some place called Skull Crossing, I think. I don't remember, but there's a theory for that casino sunken thing. Yeah. If we're
Okay.
going down there, I don't think we should be, we should be careful on how we do that.
Probably not a bad idea. Yeah, I'm just formulating a plan for based on what we decide to do.
Did anyone else find out any information about those ruins and like where they're coming from?
All I know is the casino was apparently the source of it. I was asked not to pry too deeply because it might or people. Apparently, they were upset enough that they even had to go to the church to confess about them because it meant they lost a fortune.
Well, the only real lead we have right now is that fisherman that Fred saw on the dock, right? Me and Raza could probably look around tonight and maybe see if we can see anything, hear anything, if he's up for it.
It's
I don't want
possible.
to ruin my nails. I'm not going underwater, but yes. Don't go on.
We can wait until tomorrow. I can do something about that. However, for tonight, well, I can't do any more water walking. But yeah, for tonight, I think we just need to gather plans, rest, and come up with something.
How long does guidance last?
Oh, only a minute.
Okay, never mind.
Are we going to bed then? And going tomorrow morning?
I think so.
Yeah.
If the party wishes to, yes. Right now, I am just formulating my plan because are we thinking to go under the water or do we want to go to the Citadel? That is changing a lot of spells for me.
Caius is sneaking out once everyone falls asleep.
And okay.
I want to check out the casino first.
Okay, so I'll prepare water-based spells tomorrow then.
Okay, good. Yeah, let's check the casino. I don't know if my cloak will work though.
Oh, right, you got a fancy new cloak. I'm excited to see what it does.
If it only works with seawater, but I don't think this is a.
It only works with
Yeah.
salt water, and you came here on a river connected to the ocean.
Oh, I thought it'd be like dumping out, or I don't know.
Salt water, your cave works in salt water.
Okay.
So this is salt water. It'll work.
Okay, cool.
And that gives you water breathing, doesn't it?
Yes.
Nice. So I only need to divide the 16 hours between 5 people instead.
Thank you, Dad.
Your dad is the best, Gothy.
Still doesn't make up for leaving me behind.
Sorry. And
Hey, you're like several days away from him. He has no idea.
Okay.
That was Tarek saying that.
All right, so it's the party. So it said yes, the party's going to bed.
I think so, other than Caius, who said he sneaks out.
Cool. All right. Nothing notable happens during the night. Caius, where are you going?
I am going to check out the dock warehouse, but before I sneak out of the room, I'm gonna put on my mask of Medusa so no one sees my face.
You're gonna put on the mask of the Medusa. All right. And you sneak out to the dock warehouse. Any particular reason you're going for the warehouse? Are you looking for that fellow? Are you looking for that fellow that Fred saw the other day, or are you just looking to steal stuff?
Oh no, I'm not looking to steal anything. I figured since the guy that Fred saw was a fisherman, that the dock would be the best place to start looking.
Oh, so you're looking for that guy. All right, then yeah, absolutely. You will without too much trouble. Actually, no, roll me a perception check. That's what perception is for.
I'm also stealthing. I'm not trying to like talk to him. I'm trying to like.
All right.
Okay, cool. So perception.
Mm-hmm. $17, that'll do it. Yeah, so actually, not even before you get to the dock. Tarek, you're welcome to roll me a local check on that. Caius, you will actually, as you leave the inn, you're actually going to see the fellow who sold you from the general store, who sold you the summoner's idols. He kind of leans down to like pick up a large box, and as he's leaning down, like his pant leg raises, and you're going to see the Sahedrian rune like tattooed on like the left side of his leg.
Does he notice me?
Roll me stealth. Actually, no, don't even roll me stealth. Yeah, he's not looking for you, so yeah, you're still hidden. But you can definitely see, like, as the rune is revealed, the guy definitely, like, grabs his pant leg and pulls it back down, covering it again.
I'm gonna stalk him for a little bit and
Alrighty.
see what's up with this box he picks up.
Alright, it appears to be, he picks up the box, he starts walking from the general store over to his house. You see him pull out a key, open a shed next to his house. He takes the box, he throws it into the shed, closes it, and starts going into. He locks the shed. He goes to walk into his house.
Can I get like a marker on his house?
Oh,
If it
we're not
matters.
really using the map, so I'll say it's that one.
Okay, cool. Anyways, okay, so since he's going to his house, I'm gonna go try to sneak into the general store.
You try to sneak into the general store. Alright, so you're trying to break into the store?
Yes, but not necessarily break.
Well, the front door is locked.
And I
Break
do
it
not-
is.
Yeah, I'm breaking in because I don't have my lockpicking set. Because
Then it's a disable device, or this is a strength check if you just want to roundhouse kick the door.
Let me see what my disable is.
Yeah, let's go for that.
We are going disable device.
Okay. Roll to try and pick the lock.
Ha!
Due to incredible luck, possibly due to this guy just forgetting to lock the door completely, you grab a hold of the door lock, you unlock the front door, and you break your way into the inside of this general store. It appears exactly as you left it. Obviously, there's a whole bunch of stuff just randomly lying on the shelves and whatnot. You see a whole lot of torches. You see a whole lot of bottles of alchemical stuff. You see a large number of mundane weapons and armor, as well as the most valuable thing you see is definitely like a few sets of plate mail.
All right, so like I said, I'm not trying to steal anything. I'm not going chaotic here. Is there like an office or anything like that?
I'd say so,
Where he
yeah.
would, like keep his books and his ledgers and stuff.
You open one of the doors, you turn to the right, you see a book of like transactions.
I am going to inspect his most recent transactions up until the mention of those Hell Knights.
You start looking through the ledger. It looks like according to this book, the last time he traded with one of the Hell Knights was was about a month ago when Kathy sold him a shield. Oh no, not a month ago. It would have been like 5 months ago.
So Kathy was the last Hell Knight that he encountered?
Yeah, and that
basically?
was about 5-6 months ago.
Well, that doesn't help.
Actually,
Anyways,
that's
so
odd.
I'm just gonna roll up the papers, hide them in my robes, and just like sneak my way back out.
It's
And
not a
attack
papers,
you
it's
and-
like a whole ledger book.
Can I carry it?
It's like a big 20-pound tome, but absolutely.
Let me do a little bit of math here for a second. That puts me at a medium load. Am I good?
All right, that turns off your monk powers then.
Yeah, that's fine by me. So
All
I
right,
just
you have 20 pounds of paperwork.
I'm going to
We can hide
lug
that
my
on
way
tip.
back to the inn, but stealthily, so no one
You
finds me.
sneak back to the inn. Congratulations, you have stolen paperwork. You have ruined this man in the face of the IRS. Anything else?
Nope, that's that.
All right, cool. 16. For knowledge, you've heard of Black Manga. He basically, it sounds like some sort of, it's a local legend of a giant sea monster. You've heard legends that it's friendly. You've heard legends that it's angry. It's mostly a legend. Some people say it's a reason to not go out in the middle of the lake, basically to not do exactly what you guys are planning to do. But it's also a reason that people say to not go. While the fish in the lakes are plentiful, diving is what's it called? Usually warned against. The official reason usually being because black manga will eat you. But the more practical reason is usually because the lake is full of like snapping turtles, gars, nightbelly boas, etc., etc.
So lots and lots of other dangerous animals, but so I know a fair bit about Black Maga as a rumor. Are there any rumors about Black Maga ever speaking? Like, does it possibly having any languages?
It not with a 16, no.
Okay, so I was just curious because I'm thinking I might change my command spell then.
You again, it for the most part it sounds like it's a local legend.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna change the command spell just to be safe into a different spell. You know what? Fuck it. You know what? I'm gonna go barb change for my first level spell there. So yeah, so basically I have my spells for the next day prepared in that image, but I'm changing the command first level into a barbed chains first level.
Okay. And everybody else, heal a point of ability damage, reset your per day abilities, heal level plus con modifier hit points, reprepare your spells, etc., etc.
Yeah, no one should have taken more than 8 damage, so I think we should all be good.
I'm not feeling too well, and it's been really hot out today, so I might call it quits early.
Alright, Yusjin's not feeling super up, so Yusjin
Take care of yourself, bro.
Yeah, no worries. I'm
spends the day at the
gonna
inn.
chill
Okay.
around for a few
Yeah.
hours before going to bed.
Yeah, if you want those papers taken care of, guys, we can put them on the boat as long as before going out.
Does Caius mention the fact he stole a man's livelihood?
Hey, I could have done worse. I'm just trying to investigate.
Yeah,
So, yeah, I do tell them that I snuck out last night to investigate the dock warehouse, but I got distracted by the general store manager and his Hedrian rune.
well,
He picked up some kind of strange box. I decided not to follow him. I decided to go into the store and see if I could find any evidence of these helmets and stuff and whatnot. And unfortunately, not. So I just took it all.
That's probably not good. Ideally, I would
put it
say,
back after we look through it. Sure,
yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. Please get that back. But if you find anything, I would suggest not carrying it with us when we go underwater today.
Yeah, because that was my first idea, to bring a book into water.
Yeah, I would suggest if we are going out into the middle of the lake, we can take the boat out. You can leave it on the boat, and we can then go diving from the boat.
I think while you guys do go diving, I'm gonna spend the day looking through the books. See
Are
if
you sure?
anything sticks out to me.
Aren't you
Are
like a best diver? Kind of.
Are you sure you want to do that, Caius? Because it might be a good idea for everyone to go, if that can. Yujin being unwell, that puts a little bit of an extra worry. Because if this Black Maga thing exists, that could be a major dangerous threat, and I honestly prepared us to be able to possibly deal with it if it comes after us, to at least allow us to get back to the boat and to shore.
Then wouldn't it be better to like maybe do a little bit more digging before going out looking for it?
Possible, but we don't really have many leads besides now the Citadel, and
Well,
that.
we did just get here last night, pretty much. We haven't really had time to do anything.
True. Sorry, just very on edge. Like I said, Mira told me about this paradise place. It was not good. And then learning about the Citadel, why that the Citadel could be tied in all this, it's concerning.
Yeah, so rushing into it is not a good idea.
Which is one reason I decided to prepare certain spells just in case we want to go under the water.
And now I'm the serious one. Yeesh.
Sorry, Gothy, I don't mean to put a bummer
Yeah.
on you.
No, she was talking to Caius.
Oh,
I know. I got it. I got it. But I'm just going off what Tarek's saying. If he's that concerned, going straight out into the lake looking for this Black Maga thing that we had no
I
real information
think
about.
look,
is a
great.
good
You guys
idea.
are okay. You guys are looking for black mango? What?
No. I was saying I prepared some spells in case Black Maga becomes a issue while we're searching paradise.
Okay, I hope I don't need to spell this out for you guys, but from the result of your check, Tarek, you realize that black manga is like bigger than the city, according to the rumors you've heard. Like,
Yeah,
it
which is
sounds
what
like an incredibly powerful creature that you probably don't want to fuck with.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. If we go into the water to go to paradise, I have stuff prepared that if we need to rush away from this thing, we can. Like, to try and shake it off us if we have to, in case it does come after us. That's what I'm saying.
I think the villagers are over exaggerating if they say it's that big. Probably not that big.
I mean, we could go check the lock and see, like, if anything's funky over there, you know?
How about we put it up to a vote? Who wants to go to the lake? Put their hands up.
I put my hand up.
I mean, I could turn into a ray, so I can easily get out of there if need be. So either way, I'm good.
So you want to go, Gaffy, or not?
Like I said, I'm good either way.
All right,
I
Tarek.
kind of,
Sounds like everyone's on your side. So let's go to the boat.
Yeah, I know. It's just one of the possible leads. Sorry, Caius. Alrighty. We at least it gets you to be able to set that stuff on the boat. If you do want to stay above the water, then that's okay. But I'll still cast the spell so that if you want to join us, you can.
Nah, if we're all going, we're all going. I'm not gonna leave you guys behind. I've done that enough in the past few weeks, months.
All right. Thank you, guys. Alrighty. We should probably get to the boat then.
Vasily looks at you guys and is like, "So where are we sailing?"
Some about the middle of the lake. There's a place under the waves that we're gonna try and explore a little.
All right, you realize lake is big place, duh?
As long as it's not, as long as we have enough time, we should be okay.
I mean, all right, if you say so.
Vasily, I have an idea, a suggestion.
Yeah.
Can you and the pups stay here? Um, the rest of us and Alexi can take the boat out. We should be fine. I need you to do me a
You
favor
need
while
you
you're away.
you realize it takes 20 to just run the rigging.
All right, never mind. Scrap that idea.
Yeah, if you happen to have 16 other Longshanks, by all means.
I don't think many of them will be able to handle a boat of your size, sadly.
Alright, Kathy will look at you guys and say, so are we not going to the Citadel, or?
We will.
We will.
So, why are you heading out into the middle of the lake?
To rob
There,
the casino, of course.
there's something that we need to check out. It might connect to the Citadel.
Would you like me to come with you, or?
I don't. Are you feeling up for that kind of thing? I know that you went through a pretty hefty ordeal, and I know I haven't been able to do anything against helping you recover from that.
I've never swam before. I usually sink.
I mean, if you want to, you can hold on to me hold on to me when I turn into the ray.
I'd like that, if you'd let me.
Of course.
Kathy goes up to Gothy and just immediately hugs you.
Once we get into the water.
Okay. She does not let go.
All right.
Alrighty,
Okay.
and the party sails out into the middle of the lake.
Okay.
And,
Okay.
Boop Boop, random map that I made in about 5 seconds. I did not expect you guys to be doing this today.
Oh, sorry.
No
Yeah,
worries.
sorry.
Let's
Let's
Yeah,
see.
so you guys are currently so you guys sail out into the middle of Clay Bottom Lake. There is clearly, there's clearly a whole lot of fish in this lake. Razza, you don't even need to make a check to realize you'd be making way more money casting your line in this place than just off the coast to Sandpoint.
Ooh.
And looking down, the lake itself appears to be about 40-ish feet deep. The water is fairly clear, and you are easily able to spy a shipwreck. No check needed. About 40 feet down, amid a few sharp rocks and thick slit.
Does this ship that's crashed look anything like what people described Paradise to me as?
Yep. And in fact, you will see the words paradise written across the side of the ship in ridiculously, like, I don't want to say it's written in gold Sharpie, but it's basically written in the equivalent of gold Sharpie.
Alrighty. Tarek is rubbing his hands together. He's actually removing those like thick robes he normally wears and his scarf, so that he's in. Basically, he has his chain shirt on, his armor, and his shield and sword, but he also has. He's basically just in his pants, a regular tunic, and his armor now. So no thick robes. The holy symbol out, and he's just rubbing his hands together and be like, "Alrighty, let me know when you're all ready, and I can get this ready for us." Oh boy.
I don't. Are we planning to all dive down at the same time?
Well, I'm gonna cast it on all of us just to be safe. But
Should we like look in the water first if we can't see anything around the ship? You know, it did say there was like gators and stuff here, and like snakes. And so, can I like scope out like the area around the ship, like through the water?
Yeah, you are
you
more
want to
than
go?
Well, you look down into the water. You see definitely a few things swimming around near the ship. It's sea life. You see a number of turtles, some number of eels, quite a few fish. Some about as small as your fist, some about as big as your boat.
Alrighty.
Right. That's some big fish. Well,
Yes.
looks like the coast is kind of clear. Like, I don't know.
Oh, do we really? Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm as a player, I'm thinking, oh god, do we want to do this or do we want to hold off? Like that's my as a player thought. Tarek is probably thinking, okay, this is one of the leads. This, and I'm already ready for this. We had talked about it last night. Okay, okay, that's probably it. So it's very two different mindsets right now. Hearing all this.
There we go. I'm ready. Cast a spell.
Alrighty. Well, I will need everyone that wants to get water cast on them gathered around, which will be Caius, Tarek, and Fred, as well as Raza and Kathy. Because I actually don't need to cast it on Gothy because of the fact that she doesn't breathe. She can already breathe water with her cloak. So it will be 3 hours and 12 minutes I can give to everyone.
All right.
That's
So
pretty long.
you poke everybody, and
I-
now everybody can breathe water.
Yep, I will say. Tarek will just say, "Alrighty, hopefully this works," and he will pull out from his component pouch. He will pull out what looks like a piece of straw. He'll snap it in half, then again, so that it, and again until it's 5 pieces. Put it into like, put it into like the collar of each person's shirt or into their hair, and that'll be the touch component. And we'll just clap his hands together. Holy symbol flashes, and suddenly your lungs feel heavier. Like you're still able to breathe air, but now they feel like they can. So it's heavier your lungs. It's almost like the air is super thick now. Alrighty, that should work.
All right, let's do this. And she basically yeets herself into the water.
Alright.
Cannonball coming through.
Yep, and Eric will take a running jump and just full on pencil style dive, like hands in
Alright,
together.
we're not in combat right now, but I'm just gonna ask you guys to roll initiative, just because there's a lot of things gonna be happening right now.
Okay,
Oh.
initiative. Let me check what my initiative is. I think it's +4 right now.
I figure
Yeah,
you guys
was
are all about to
16.
start drowning.
no one should be.
No one.
Hey, nice. But yeah. Oh. 19. 2 people got to 22. Nice.
Wait, am I the last one? Don't tell me I'm the last one.
No, you got a 16 so far.
Yeah, but I'm
Kai,
still the last one.
and yeah, you are because Kai has rolled a 22. But that makes sense. You're also the one of the slower moving people if you don't have your monk skills active.
Yeah.
Alright, Fred, can you roll initiatives?
Oh, Fred did. He got a 22, just like Gothy did.
I just
Alright.
didn't.
Caius did. He rolled a 22 as well.
Oh shit, you all tied at 22. Alright,
Uh,
and Gothy
Fred-
or Fred
Fred-
Oh,
had.
he rolled before me.
Fred
Never
has
mind.
4. Gothy has a 0.6.
Okay, there we go.
Your
Cool.
modifier determines your decimal.
Alright, and Gothy, roll me a swim check as soon as you touch water.
She
Oh,
does
I
have.
can't. I can't. So I can't. I don't activate my.
Oh, do
cloak.
you activate your cloak?
Yeah.
Okay. And Ray. Alright, so as soon as Gothy touches the water, you take your. Let me go. You
Alrighty,
take your cloak, you put it above your head, and you become a manta ray. So your
Cool.
swim speed is now 60 feet.
60. All right.
Fred, roll me a swim check.
Yep, he has. You do
Keep
have
in
water
mind you
breathing.
are in armor, so that's giving you quite the penalty.
Yeah, okay, keep the same.
Sadly, I for you.
It's a 1. It's a
Better than 0.
Sure.
Wait, where did you roll?
Alright,
Hey.
10. It's relatively calm water, so you are able to tread water, though it's clearly quite difficult for you. Caius?
+8, nice.
Yeah,
I'm
same deal. Kayeth, you're easily able to tread water, no problem. Tarek?
oh, I'm apparently good with the boat, but not the water.
Oh, what did you roll? 6, yeah. Tarek, you are immediately failing to keep your head above water, which is not the
Thank you.
worst thing in the world because you can breathe water.
Yeah, which is why I did I did go like full dive
Yeah,
off the side of the boat.
well, you're definitely sinking. Let's put it that way.
Like,
Well,
So
he'll get to
where
the
did you
bottom
jump
fast.
into, by the way? Can you move your token?
yeah, I imagine I probably jumped off near the most of the group.
All right, so you are, I'll say you're 10 feet under then. Raz's swim check.
That one.
All right, you're also falling.
I am sinking like a cannonball. Let's go.
Not a bad thing.
Kathy is going to just intentionally sink, basically. So she does nothing and falls a good 10 feet down. Goffy, you have a swim speed, meaning you can move up to, I believe, 60 feet
All right.
as a move
Kathy's
action.
not. Oh, so Kathy's not going to grab onto me.
Oh, she's currently sinking. Actually, yeah, she is going to grab onto you. That was your plan.
Yeah.
So Kathy grabs yours.
All right. All right. I'm thinking that reduces my swim speed, right?
What's your strength score?
2.
Oh, no, well, or I guess what's your carrying capacity? Because when you're underwater, carrying capacity is different. Let me go check what that is. Yeah, carrying capacity is doubled underwater.
Okay,
everything weighs
so
as
which
much.
one? Okay, so what's
your
which
carrying
one?
capacity? Times 2.
So max load?
Yeah.
That's what I'm. All right, hold on. Let me. Uh, 350.
Okay, yeah, easily. You grab Kathy. This will slow your speed down slightly for grabbing her, so your speed's going to go down from 60 to 50. But otherwise, you can swim totally fine.
All right, let's get closer to the ship.
So currently, you're on the surface. Do you want to go down, or do you want to move laterally?
Gonna move. I'm going down, swimming towards the ship.
All right, so you go 40 feet down. You're now at the seafloor.
All right, and I guess move just one closer to. All right, or what? 2 closer to? Yeah.
So,
Guess
you
this
want to be
works,
underneath Razo?
Sure, yeah.
All right, and for your second move action.
Oh. Right. Actually, I'm gonna look around and make sure that's safe.
You just want to roll a perception check?
Yep, and make sure that's actually correct. Yeah. Should be fine. Yeah, alright.
All right, you look around. Again, you see a number of large fish around you. Nothing circling, nothing that looks super dangerous, like shark-like. But you do see some fish that are, about the size of your ship.
Alright, then guess I'll just get closer again.
All right, move your, what's it called? So, here?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Fred, what do?
Guess he's gonna, look around, scan the area.
You're not looking. You're currently treading water. Do you want to go down?
Oh wait, I'm still floating.
Yeah, you're still on the surface.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
what
then
you're for, I think.
Yeah, then I'm gonna sink down.
Okay, what's called intention. All right, so you're going to intentionally sink, so you go down 10 feet. Caius, you might be able to go down faster if you swim, but that also involves you might fail your swim check.
Yeah, 100%, and that's exactly what I'm going to attempt to do.
Cool, roll me a swim check.
Yeah.
Hey, nice.
Yeah, so you can either move you can either move quarter speed as a move action, or half your speed with a full round action.
We're gonna do full round action, so that's
All right, so
25
what's
feet.
what's your speed?
My speed is 50.
So you move 25 feet
25.
straight down.
Yes, actually, I'm gonna go 25 feet straight down. I'm going to
Okay.
the back end of I want to swim to the back end of the ship.
Yeah, I'm just using the colored markers for depth right now.
Which one's which?
2-5
Oh,
for
25.
25 feet.
Gotcha.
Tarek.
Okay. Firstly, everyone that's now under the effects of Enteric spell probably feels like your lungs are full of.
Sunshine?
It's hard to. Yeah, probably. Your chest will feel warm, but not uncomfortably so. And quick question. Fuck, I don't know if I want to do this now. But then again, it's shallower than I thought. I think I might try freedom of movement on myself.
You want to cast freedom of movement?
It lasts 10 minutes per level on myself or a creature I touch, and it says allows the subject to move and act normally while underwater, even with slashing weapons.
Yeah, so you cast freedom of movement on yourself, and suddenly you are able to move easier in the water than even with someone with a swim speed. So you can now move totally fine in water.
Yep, and Tarek is just gonna smile because while he didn't enjoy his time completely as a merfolk, this does feel similar to that, and he's just gonna basically torpedo himself after past Caius, going down towards the ship.
Alright, so what's Tarek's speed?
30 feet.
Alright, so standard action cast a spell, standard action move there.
Yep, 30 feet, and I'm trying to descend as I go.
Alright, so then you'd be like there, and you'd be 20 feet under if you're moving down at an angle.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'm just trying to get.
Kathy is holding on to holding on for dear life. Gothy, you are currently on the seafloor. There are some large fish around you. You see a number of you are easily able to see the wreck of the paradise around you.
Can I speak as a manta ray? Or
You need something to hide behind.
speak? To speak.
Oh, speak?
Talk
yeah,
to
of
people.
course you can talk as a manta ray.
I look behind me like, what am I looking for?
Kathy responds in kind.
Oh, she can speak.
You can speak with water breathing?
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure.
Because I'm pretty sure you can't speak with water breathing.
Can breathe water freely. Divide the duration. Spell does not make creatures unable to breathe air.
Yep.
That's all.
Sound waves still don't travel through water, unfortunately.
Huh.
That was more towards the group, but okay.
Yeah, so Gothy, open your mouth and you just hear.
And there's the
I agree with Kathy.
I guess I start.
I feel like.
Wait, what?
No, you go on. What are you about to say?
I guess I enter the ship and look around.
Alright, so you start swimming towards the ship.
Yep.
Alright, so you dive down. It's you can definitely see quite a few skeletons down here. There's maybe like 20, 25-ish skeletons laying around here. All of them appear to have been picked clean by fish. You see quite a few holes in the side of the barge. You don't really see a huge amount of coins. The main thing you notice, however, Gothy, is you're able to see something that looks like it's been doing most of the eating of all the corpses down here.
Oh shit.
Well. I don't.
Let me see if I can get you a picture of this.
Oh boy.
Only thing I have is a tail. And
Alright, so You guys are gonna So, do any of you guys know what a gator gar is?
Oh, what?
Yes, I know.
It
Alright,
sounds familiar.
that, but like the size of a house.
I need a
Oh.
picture of
Well, that's a scary beastie then.
this picture of this
Let
thing
me
because
get you a picture of this. So basically,
Gators
inside the
are
rack,
scary.
you guys will see this, but scale it up slightly.
fun. The player is freaking the fuck out.
Yeah,
This
that, but like the size of the boat.
Yeah, there's a reason that
Yeah, nope. As soon as she
There's a-
sees it, she immediately turns and swims away.
Yeah, like I said, there's a reason that me as a player had a very different mindset from Tarek as a character, and that's because I have a fucking terror of being suspended underwater like Tarek is right now. And seeing that thing might be coming after us is just triggering my ultimate fears
And
right
it is rolling initiative.
now. Oh, fun.
Is this
Oh, it sees
Is it
food.
aggressive?
Well, no, but it sees food. It's a manta ray. Those are tasty.
Oh, thank God it's slow.
It does roll a 10.
10.
All right,
Yeah,
Fred.
Fire as I do.
Fred, however, is totally not aware of any of this. Do you just continue sinking?
Yeah, I'm just continuing sinking until I get to the bottom, but like also kind of scanning the area, you know. Just
You can roll
checking.
me a perception check.
What do I have? Oh.
19? Sure, I'll give you that point. Fred, you are aware that there is a buddy who is currently watching you guys as you guys very slowly and very nicely descend down into the basement or into the bottom of this lake. And
Oh,
it is
fun.
very happy to see you guys. And this one's quite
Happy.
fast.
Like happy. Wait, you
And-
said bad?
Hey, it moves at the same rate I do. It literally has the same initiative as I do.
Alright, well,
So
yes, alright, I guess roll off. Shit. Alright.
yeah, so yeah. I'll re-roll my initiative, which is out,
Yeah, so
plus
beat
4.
a 16.
Oh, regular D20 or with
just straight D20.
Nope, I am slower, sadly. So
Alright, fish is slightly faster than you guys.
just slightly.
Alright, Caius. At this point, you are aware that there is something fishy in these waters.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Okay. With my dark vision, can I see better underwater?
Everything down here is clear. This is not murky water in the slightest. This is not fast-moving water. You are in the middle of a lake. You are easily able to see everything around you.
So I can see Gothy panicking?
Yes.
Alright. At the moment I notice Gothy panicking, I'm going to swim directly back to the surface.
You're going to swim directly back to the what?
The surface of the water.
Alright, roll me a swim check.
Okay.
Alright, that will succeed. So you're going full round action swimming up?
Yes, sir.
Alright, Caius breaks the surface of the water. And at this point... Oh, hey, look, a wonderful Fred. And it's moving very slowly. It is going to try and eat you. By which means it's going to try and bite you.
Oh boy. And it has
Alright.
to roll its attack.
Alright, so Fred, you have not succeeded at it. You have not made any successful plays. So you are... Does that affect your AC? If intentionally swimming?
I think
Off-balance creature loses its dex bonus to AC, and opponents get a bonus to hit against it. Wonderful. Alright.
Oh.
Alright, so 30 versus your flat-footed, Fred?
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
Okay, just making sure. And this thing is going to... No, I don't want Manta Ray. I want giant fuck-off thing. And it is... Oh, I forgot to declare power attack. I'm silly.
Oh, fun. Which means it would have been a 29 to hit.
Not necessarily. Alright, so it takes a big bite out of Fred. Kerchomp. And then
fun.
it gets a free grab attempt.
versus his CMD. Oh boy.
All right, 29 versus CMD.
Holy shit.
No, I got 30.
Really?
I got the belt that helps you with physical fitness.
That shit. You have 30 CMD. Damn. All right.
Damn.
I'm actually surprised by that. Cool. All right. Yeah. So this thing tries to bite you. You take 21 points of damage as it immediately starts trying to like Kirby inhale you, but you're able to kick it in the face, and it does not swallow you whole. Tarek, now you know why I
How much
started
damage did I
F1 in
take?
initiative.
Yeah. Oh shit. Like, okay, that other one they're swinging away from, but this one is chewing into Fred, and I can actually move, so.
Yeah, so you
Do I-
can move totally fine down here because freedom of movement.
Yeah, I'm trying to determine, do I wanna.
Don't try to cast fire spells. It's gonna explode again. By the way.
I didn't prepare any fire spells.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Shit. Okay, I'm trying to decide, do I want to cast a spell? Because I have some spells that I could do. Shit. I don't know much about these creatures, do I? It
You
would be a
could
nature
roll
check,
me-
I think.
Yeah, it'd be a nature check. It's an animal.
Yeah, I can't do that unless I can do it without a rank, because I have no ranks.
Unfortunately, Tobias is still missing.
Yeah, so. Do I. You know what? Yeah, because fuck it. You know what? I'm going to charge it.
You're gonna charge it. All right.
Charge the boss-sized fish. Nice.
All right. You can totally do that because you have freedom of movement. Roll me an attack roll. And what weapon are you using to charge? Tarek?
Hello?
Tarek? Did Tarek disappear? Hold on. Let me reconnect to the Discord. Tarek?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah,
I can't hear
yeah.
Tarek, though. I think
I think
Tarek's
Tarek
Tarek's
exploded.
gone. Just
MIA.
Alright, oh, Tarek glitches out as he charges the fish. Razzo.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, Tarek, you back?
he DC, didn't he?
Rip. Okay, Raz's turn then, I suppose. What would you like to do? You are...
Hold
Oh.
on. Hello, can you hear me?
There we go.
Yes.
You're backs.
Yeah, my Wi-Fi apparently just crashed on me, so I'm quickly setting up a personal hotspot on my phone for my laptop, because that's also crashing right now.
No worries.
So let me quickly change that for you all.
We can delay your turn, and I'll do Raz's turn while you're reconnecting.
Yeah, like I said, I just need to roll to confirm a crit in a second.
I have not seen your regular attack roll yet.
I rolled a natural 18 plus 13.
Where?
It probably didn't go through.
There
No, I
we
see
go.
it.
Hold on.
Okay, yeah, natural 18. That's a threat for a critical hit. Roll to confirm crit.
There's my. Yep, I am just waiting to. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I had to, like I said, reconnect to a hotspot. So rolling to confirm. 18 to hit.
No worries. Lag
Is that
happens. 18.
Is that a
on the fish? 19 AC, unfortunately.
shit? Oh, I almost crit, y'all.
All right, roll
Actually-
regular damage.
Wait.
Sorry, man. Just roll
Well,
regular damage.
Want to do this? No, I am gonna. I was gonna say, do I want to use my hero point to make it a confirm, anyways? But nah, I think I'll roll regular damage.
Okay.
Max damage 10.
That's
and
a slashing
just gonna
weapon,
look to-
yeah?
Yeah, it's a slashing, which is not affected because of freedom of movement.
All right, you slash at him.
Because
Fish takes damage. Oh.
yeah, freedom of movement means I can use slashing and bludgeoning without penalty underwater. Then look to Fred and be and just point up.
I can't.
And that is my turn.
All right, Kathy is still holding on to Gothy and possibly screaming. This fish, gonna see a Gothy there.
Wait, you
Is-
skipped me.
oh, I sorry. I
I was like, wait, this is my turn.
no, Razzik, your go. Yeah.
I wanna swim up to this guy. How far is this? Like 10 feet, probably. This is 10 feet.
You're
How
10
much can
feet
I swim?
underwater. It's 20 feet underwater. So if you'd like to swim up to it, that's a swim check.
Yeah, I'll swim. I guess I'll move back. I'll swim check.
Come on, Raza. You can do it.
Can I do it? No.
Okay,
I cannot-
Razzie is
No.
not able to move this round as you are flailing around wildly in the water.
That's why I'm to net one. I haven't rolled that much.
All right. This fish is gonna see a Gothy there, and he is gonna gobble, gobble, gobble.
Which thankfully you have a high.
Yeah, you do have a swim speed though. That means he does not get a bonus to hit you.
Okay.
So he is only gonna
And-
have plus 13.
Right.
Don't you
Okay.
also get a +3 bonus to your AC in the water?
Yeah, natural armor, yes.
Yeah. So does an
18.
18 hit you?
No.
All right. It tries to nom you, but you're able to kick it back. How would you like to respond?
How? Anyway, I'm swimming away.
You're swimming away.
Yep.
Where to?
Full withdraw?
Oh yeah, full withdraw. Yeah, that'll be. Yes.
You're gonna full withdraw. All right. So you can move double your speed.
All right. 100. So I'm going back towards the boat. Ooh.
Which boat?
The boat? Our boat. Sorry.
All right. So you're swimming back here and then going straight up.
Yep.
Does that drag Kathy with her?
Yep. Because Kathy
Yeah.
is attached. Boop.
Okay.
Fred.
And
Giant
I
fish trying to
think,
eat you.
I think I'm gonna full attack this guy.
All right. And are you trying to swim at all, or are you just intentionally sinking past it?
I'm trying to swim.
All right, because that would be a move action, trying to swim.
Don't worry. I got to net one out of the way. You can do it.
come on, Fred.
Fred,
Oh
what's
no.
it called? Fred immediately loses his balance and starts splashing water everywhere, which provokes an attack of opportunity from the fish.
Oh fuck.
Oh,
This
no.
fish.
23 to hit you. This is versus your
Versus
flat-footed.
flat-footed, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it hits on the dot.
All right.
Oh.
Nom. And that means
So
he gets a free grapple attempt at plus 21. All right, take 21 points of damage and 31 to grapple you.
31. Yeah, that's a hit.
You are inside this fish's mouth.
Hey, at least you're not in the water.
Alright, so I'm
You're in its mouth.
I'm inside him.
You're not. He hasn't swallowed you yet, but you're being grappled by him.
Okay.
Oh boy.
They look so cute.
I know. I love this image. Caius. Actually,
Oh,
no. It would be. Yeah,
get
that was an attack
not have-
opportunity. Yeah. So you try to swim. It attacks opportunity you. It grabs you. You still have your standard action. So you can either attempt to. You can do anything you could normally do in a grapple. So you could try and stab it. You could move the grapple. You could try and get out of the grapple.
I think I'm gonna try to get out.
All right. This would be a combat maneuver check.
So okay.
CMB.
CMB, roll crazy high.
You have any
Come
bonuses
on,
to
come
grapple
on.
checks? You can throw them in
Fred.
there.
Head.
I'm about using that night search. I need to get out of here. Yeah, I'm about using that night search.
All right, you're gonna use your nanite surge. All right, so that lets you have 3 plus your level to any check. 36. All right, that'll
Which is-
definitely beat its CMD. All right, so you are no longer grappled. Boop. And boom. And that is your standard action. Caius, you have broken the surface of the water. You see Vasily yelling, and you see a number of his men grabbing muskets, but, they can't shoot at something underwater.
So Caius is going to spend his turn climbing the side of the boat and up the mast,
You're going to climb up to the crow's nest?
basically, and then out onto the, I guess the sail support.
Okay, that'd be a climb check.
Oh, you're. Oh, I have a feeling I know what he's doing, but I don't want to spoil it.
Could I possibly use an acro check for this or no?
Yeah, if you want to backflip up the mast.
Yeah, I want to be super fancy about it.
All right, roll me acrobatics.
31 on acro.
Despite the fact you're moving very fast, you are able to grab a hold of the ropes and Shanghai your way up to the top of the ship.
And then I'm gonna make my way across the beam.
Yeah, so you're gonna be like right at the edge of the beam up here,
like above Fred.
All right, this guy is very unhappy the fact he's not been able to eat Fred. So, yeah, let's go for some different prey. And this time I'm gonna remember my power attack feat.
Have fun.
You are
on Rolo.
Yeah, you are freedom of movement, so he doesn't get a bonus to hit you. That's the wrong die. Whoopsie.
Yeah, I was gonna say
27 versus Tarek.
Oh, yeah.
Oh boy!
Yeah.
All right.
AC 19.
All right. 15.
I'll take that 22 damage if you want to just do the 22 instead.
Okay. No, he's power attacking, so he gets a bonus to damage.
Do you want to do the 22 damage?
What?
Because I don't mind taking that if you want to, unless you want.
No, I'm saying.
Oh, right.
He's power attacking, so he gets a bonus to damage. Just take 27 damage.
You had rolled his damage. Okay,
you
so 27.
Tarek, you're lagging. I cannot hear what you're saying.
Ready on accident 22. Wi-Fi is crap.
I know. Then he gets a grapple attempt at Boop.
He cannot grapple me.
You're immune to being grappled?
Freedom of movement, yes.
All common moves made to grapple the target automatically fails. Shit, alright. So he grabs you and he tries to eat you, but you prevent him from eating you. How would you like to respond after receiving a very large chunk of flesh being missing from you?
Alrighty. Firstly, how hurt is he looking after my original attack?
Barely anything.
Oof.
That's okay.
He only did 10 damage.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if these guys were like pack animals where they are weak individually but strong as a group. That's
maybe.
What so
you'd need to make a check on that.
They're only school buses of fish. Like I don't think they're weak.
Fuck. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna 5-foot step away, essentially, and I'm going to convert my 4th level domain spell into a certain brand new sanctified spell.
Right,
I'm casting Sun Mantle. Yep, 5-foot step away, and Sun Mantle.
Alright, cool. He's gonna take his attack of opportunity on you.
No, I did a 5-foot step.
I know. He's the size of a boat. He has a 15-foot reach.
Oh.
So do you want to cast this defensively, or?
fuck, big reach. That's not good. Do I want to do that still then, or
Well,
not?
you already decided to do it. I'm saying, do you want to cast this defensively, or is he provoking?
Quick question. Let's see. I know the DC of that is going to be like 15 plus the spell level.
15 plus double spell level.
Oh, so it's 23 check. And what is the rules of casting defensively?
You have to make a concentration check. 15 plus double spell level. If you fuck up, you lose the spell.
What do I roll? Is that caster level plus
concentration?
my which is because it's been forever since I've had to.
1d20 plus your caster level plus your wisdom modifier plus any miscellaneous bonuses you have to concentration.
So I have to roll this at plus 11, and I have to beat a 13.
No, you have to beat 15 plus double spell level. This is a
I meant a
fourth level.
23.
Yeah, so you have to beat a 23. Alternatively, you can have him. Alternatively, you can provoke an attack.
I can't afford to provoke an attack, especially since I would need a heal immediately after, and that's a powerful spell I'm risking using. So,
rolling concentration.
Fuck. I would like to, and you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to use my hero point to add a big bonus to that.
Alright, this will give you +8 to your concentration check.
So I have plus 11 already, so this is plus 19. 1.
Alright.
Thank God.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. No, your DC was 23, man.
Fuck!
That's 15 plus double spell level. So unfortunately,
wow.
you fuck up your spell.
Chance to miss that. Oof.
That's an oof right there. Tarek is definitely not used to casting this sort of magic under pressure.
Or underwater.
Or underwater, for that matter.
I needed just 2 higher.
No,
come
literally
on.
under pressure.
Yeah.
That's what the randomness is just the stress gets you sometimes. Raza.
I fucking hate that. I need that fucking thing for concentration spells, apparently.
Well, I want to move, but I roll a swim check. Hopefully not 1.
You want to roll the swim, all right?
18.
That succeeds. You can move up to half. You can move up to quarter speed as a move action, or half your speed as a full round action.
I'll use quarter of my speed to go over here. I think that's 5 foot.
Yep.
So I can make it here. And well, I'll guess I'll attack the fish.
It's 10 feet below you.
Yeah, but I'll oh shit.
Yeah.
Can I move diagonally down?
Yes.
I have 14 feet of movement. I can move 10 feet. I can move diagonally down, like 1 level.
Yep. So you'd be down to 15 feet, but that would be your full turn.
How big is the fish really? It takes some more.
You're now in melee range of it.
Yeah, I'll punch it, I guess.
Well, no, it was your full turn. If you want to move half speed, which is 10 feet, that takes your full turn.
No. A quarter speed would be
40.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're a monk, so you have a really fast speed. Never mind then. Okay, cool. Yeah, and then I forgot you have a really fast speed.
I can still attack, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So
I thought you were just a standard dwarf. Sorry.
No, I am monk.
Is this a stunning fist or just a regular punch?
This is a stunning fist to try if it's roll 1d20 plus. What is my modifier again? Oh, there's one. Okay. Yeah. Wait. What is? Can you give me the formula again for damage?
Oh no. You need to roll the hit first. So it's 1d20 plus your base attack bonus plus your strength modifier.
base attack bonus is 5. Wait, no, 6 plus 10. Okay.
Yeah, your base attack bonus is 6, plus your strength, which is 4. You have an amulet giving you a bonus on unarmed attacks, yes?
Yes.
So that gives you another +1.
And I have one more thing. I think it's plus 12. Total.
From
The unarmed proficiency stuff.
what unarmed proficiency stuff?
I think it's called. Weapon focus unarmed attacks.
Oh yeah, weapon focus. Cool. So that's another +1. So you're at +12 total.
Yeah. No.
It's slash roll.
Come on, come on, come on.
Don't worry, you'll get this sooner or later. I understand it can be somewhat complicated.
23.
23. Even for the penalty of using a bludgeoning attack underwater, that will hit.
That was a stunning attack, by the way.
Yeah, so he is going to have to make. So Mr. Fish has to make a fortitude save. However, he's quite good at those.
He could
Gets
roll
a
a
30.
natural 1. Fuck.
Fish is not stunned. You may now roll your damage. So your damage is, I believe, it's 1d10.
Yeah.
Plus your strength modifier of 4, plus the 1 from your amulet.
Plus 5, I guess. Yeah. No, really?
It's slash roll.
Yes, slash is on the same key as the point. Don't ask.
And everyone's keyboard's different. I can, if you want help setting up some macros and stuff with Roll20, I can help you with that. You punch the fish with incredible might. However, again, because the fact that you're using your fist underwater, the water itself seems to drag your fist behind it, and so while you do certainly land a hit on it, it seems muffled by the fact you're punching it underwater.
This is not good.
All right, Kathy is grabbing a hold of Gothy and says, "What do we do?"
Blub, 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 blub.
Stick your head out of the water.
Oh, right. I forgot. We're above water. I forgot. Oh, we're getting on the ship. I'd rather not get eaten.
All right, Kathy jumps on the ship. This one has a very high swim speed. Thump, thump. And is going to come up underneath the Gothy here. Boop, boop. And is going to maybe go right to like 10 feet underwater. He's going to go 30 feet up. And Gothy is going to feel a chewing on the bottom of her feet.
What feet?
Talons. And he is
Talon?
not...
What talon?
Whatever you have at the bottom of your legs.
I'm a manta ray!
Your tail. 17 to hit.
No.
Okay. How would you like to respond?
I'm jumping out of the water into the boat.
Okay, that will... What's it called? No check required, but that will provoke.
Alright.
So, 20.
Yes!
I am rolling terribly for these fish. Damn. Alright, so it's a move action to get out of the water. Do you want to do anything when you're on your boat?
Nope.
Okay, cool. Fred. You are continuing to fail at swimming.
Yeah, I want to try to hit the fish.
Do you want to try and swim first, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to swim first.
Okay, roll me a swim check. That will succeed. Cool. And now you can make an attack roll with your other arm.
All right, so I want to do full attack.
You can't. You just spent your move action swimming.
All right, so yeah, I'm just gonna try to hit him.
Yeah, you only have your standard action left, so you can roll a standard attack.
All right. Seconds.
And this is with the greatsword, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you are slashing your weapon through the water, so it is definitely, what's it called? Your weapon is definitely being dragged behind by the water. And yes, if you have a swim speed.
That hit?
Yes, and that's a threat for a critical hit.
Nice.
Ooh! Ooh! Come on! Confirm the crit that Tarek failed to get. Because I could have done a fuck ton more damage if I did that crit. Come on. Confirm the crit. Confirm the
22
crit.
confirms.
Fuck it.
Again,
Yay!
even accounting the penalty you're taking to hit for using a slashing weapon underwater, that will absolutely confirm.
Alright, so that'll be
Murder!
double everything, right?
Yep.
Alright, give me a second.
Oh, come on. This is gonna be big. I hope.
Again, I have the belt, so it's gonna be plus 14 for damage.
Wait, is it 2d12 or 2d6 normally?
Your normal damage is
2d6.
2d6, and then you have normally a plus 6 to damage, so that doubles to plus 6. That 6 times 2 is 12. Where are you getting 14 from?
Because I have the belt on, doesn't strength add damage?
The
or
belt.
No?
Okay, you can add that onto your sheet under where it says temporary score.
It is on temporary score.
Maybe I'm looking at the wrong character sheet then.
But hold on, let me save real quick.
Okay, you haven't saved it.
Yeah, give me a second. Alright, how about now?
Hey, yeah, there you go. Okay, so that means your regular damage is 2d6, 5, 6, 7. So 5, yeah, so that means your normal damage is 2d6 plus 7. Because of your weapon training, that goes up to 2d6 plus 8 normally. Do you have
Shit.
any other bonuses to? Because yeah, remember you have your weapon training thing.
Oh, I forgot that. Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that's 2d6 plus 8. That's before the crit. Now you crit, so that's 2d6 plus 8 times 2, which is 16. So you're at 2d6 plus 6, 4d6 plus 16. Yeah.
Alright, so should I roll again or?
Yeah, please roll again. And remember, you also have your power attack feat you can choose to activate if you'd like. That would give you a -3 to hit, but plus 9 to damage. But you have to activate that before you roll the hit.
Alright. Okay. So I can't power attack now. I can't?
Not right now, because you've already hit. I'm saying before you roll the hit, you can choose to activate power attack if you'd like to.
Alright, gotcha.
Right now you're at 4d6 plus 16. There we go. Alright. So Fred slams his sword into this fish. And although, again, you do hit, you do hit the same part that the same hit that Tarek opened up for you. The fact that, again, you're using a slashing weapon underwater, so unfortunately the water is just dragging behind it, resulting in a hit that is somewhat less substantial than you would expect it to be. You still hit him for, like, a fuck ton of damage, though.
Alright.
But I am telling you, slashing and bludgeoning weapons don't work too well underwater. Caius, what do?
They're still fairly deep underwater, right?
Everyone is around 20-ish feet underwater.
Okay, so I'm going to perch on the very end of the sail here.
Okay,
And
Altair?
I can, yeah, basically. Can I ready an action?
To do?
For if the moment one of the fish breaks water, I basically want to like dive attack them.
Alright, so you will dive attack a fish as soon as they break the surface of the water.
And I can detail my attack afterwards, right?
Yep.
Sick.
This one has no desire to break the fissures of the water. He tried biting Fred. That didn't go so well. Actually, no, biting Fred's been working pretty well. I think let's keep going with the biting Fred plan. 23 to hit your AC.
AC
AC, yep.
or just like armor class.
Because
Your regular AC.
Okay, so no, it's not gonna hit.
Alright, you are able to deflect it now that you're actually able to keep your balance while swimming. Tarek.
yeah, Tarek is annoyed that the spell that
You are lagging very hard,
he
Tarek.
couldn't get the spell off. Is a so essentially attack this thing. Yeah. First attack, 25 to hit.
Okay, I heard attack this thing. Cool. Alright, 25 hits.
I said I want to. I said I'm going to.
Okay.
Nope,
Is it-
nothing.
Yeah,
He's attacking.
I heard hits. Alright, I'll go to text for him. 25 hits, roll damage. Also swim check. Well, that's happening. Rasa.
You know, I want to know what happens when I cast Ice Wall on the water, and what happens to fish.
That's a good question.
Yeah, because clearly punching it is not working very well.
Does Ice Wall work underwater?
I mean, Ice Wall.
I cannot form an area occupied by physical objects or creatures. Let's see. Nope, don't see any rule that it has to be. Okay, cool. Where would you like to put your ice wall?
Can you hear? Hello?
Hi,
Hello?
Tarek.
Yeah, sorry. I was trying to do a full attack. But everything started lagging.
Yeah, so your 25 hits, you can roll damage for the first attack.
Okay, first attack is max damage again. Freedom of movement.
This is still, yeah, so freedom of movement means you don't take the penalty. And you can roll your second attack.
Second won't hit.
Second one is a miss. And Razzie,
But-
you're activating your wall of ice.
Well, I'm thinking about it, and it can't be really used offensively, can it? Like, to do ice damage to them or something?
A wall of ice is not a blast of ice. It creates a wall. You cannot create an area occupied by objects or creatures. It is smooth, and anyone who is adjacent to the wall can attempt a reflex save to either disrupt it or dodge out of the way.
That's actually not that useful right now, probably.
I mean, you could try to launch him into like the air.
Wait, can I like make a ice product grow up from the ground and like push the fish out of the water? Is that a
Okay.
thing?
So you want to make a pillar of ice underneath the fish?
Yes, to try to push him up so Kai's can...
Yes, but the fish would get a reflex save to dodge.
Sure, let's try that.
Okay, cool. Do you remember what the DC is for that spell?
1 second. No, probably.
Let me go grab that. What's it called? Let me go grab.
Yeah, I've never had to have a DC for Ice Wall, really. But yeah,
it is caster level 7. So DCs for magic items, you always go by base caster level, so it'd be level 7. So that would mean it would be it's a 4th level spell. The minimum DC to require a 4th level spell would be 4, so it'd be 10 plus 4 plus 2. So it'd be a DC 16 he'd have to make.
Yeah, I mean, I already said I was cast it, so...
Yeah, I'm just trying to calculate it. And okay, what's his reflex save? His reflex save is half decent. All right, 17. Fish dodges. You can still by 1.
I can still move, right?
Oh, you can still. Well, you're still creating your ice wall, so you're just creating a giant pillar.
Yes, there's now a giant pillar of ice here.
All right, hold on. Let me get you some. Let me get you some blue. Which is gonna be weird considering this is underwater. So,
It's not that weird.
yeah. So suddenly a giant ass fucking pillar of ice shoots up from the bottom of the shoots up from the bottom of the ocean to like I believe something like 50 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Yes, you have a
Whoa.
90-foot pillar of ice that just appears.
I
And you
mean,
still have your move action if you'd like to swim.
can I swim up? I wanna
Oh,
swim-
also,
I wanna get
Caius,
up-
does this trigger your ready to action? The giant fuck off pillar appears.
Yeah.
You know what?
You have no idea how it got there.
Yes, it
It had
does.
nothing to do with me.
Guys jumps towards the pillar of ice, but realizing it's not the fish, he doesn't attack. He just like tries to grab onto it.
Roll me acrobatics. Alright.
Hey!
Caius
Hi.
successfully jumps and lands on top of Raz's big icy popsicle.
Can I also move 10 feet up while we're at it?
With a swim check, yes.
Oh shit! Yeah, I have to do that one. That's 1d20 plus 4. 16.
That'll do it. Cool. So you are now only 5 feet below the surface of the no, not 50. Hold on. 5. There we go. You're now 5 feet below the surface.
You could have just put a 5 as well.
I didn't want to mark that as 50.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Kathy doesn't know what to do, so she's gonna ready a scorching ray for whenever fish shows up. This fish doesn't really want to eat the boat. So it's gonna dive down to 20 feet, go underneath the boat. Oopsie, whoop, and gonna nom on Fred, since that seems to be the easiest thing to eat right now.
Fred is getting eaten a lot.
31 to hit Fred.
Fuck.
Yep,
Ow.
that's gonna hit.
And
Okay.
effective power attack again, damn it. Alright, so 2d6 plus 15. Alright, Fred takes 21 damage, and then it tries to grab you. 38 to grab Fred.
Oh.
Yes.
Alright, Fred,
Let's
you are
do
now
it.
inside of its mouth.
You've been in both fish's mouths so far.
You just
There's
get
no
around,
ball
it
in it.
seems. Fascinated. Yeah, so hold on, let me move Fred there, and then under.
Just start layering everyone over there.
Alright, Goffy. This is kind of hard to
haven't
show on a
taken
flat map, but yeah, there is a fish under you eating Fred.
Okay. I haven't taken any damage, right?
I don't believe so.
Alright, just making sure. And if I use lightning bolt, can I pierce the water to hit the fish, or is that just gonna stay on the surface?
Generally spells do not are line of effect of spells is blocked by the surface of the water. Lightning bolt specifically, however, might have a few interactions if you cast it directly into a lake.
Because
you
I'm
might
worried I
actually
might
do all
zap
that.
everyone.
Yeah, you're probably gonna zap everybody. Might be worth it though.
Yeah, I have no idea what else to do other than that, so I'm gonna get a little bit closer to this other fish.
I'm hitting the one. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that one. Yes. Hold on, let me double check.
Not the one with Fred in its mouth, because Fred will.
Yeah, Freddy's in the mouth. So, no, I'm not gonna. And I'm going to cast lightning bolt at the fish.
Okay. Do. Let me go find out what happens here. Do. You're zapping this fish?
Yes.
Yeah, that fish.
Okay, cool. Lightning bolt if Captain creature underwater affects all other creatures underwater within 50. Okay,
Within how many feet?
Okay,
Oh,
so
no.
everybody who's in the water, only a reflex save.
Oops.
Oh boy.
Everybody in the water.
Is ice conductive?
Yes.
Me too.
Hey, 21.
All right, what's your DC, Gothy?
DC for second level is 17.
All right, anyone who makes a 17 makes it. All right, the
So
two
Tarek
fish are rolling. This one fails, the other one makes it.
All right.
Fred
D20.
fails, Caius is fine. Raz is fine.
I just made it.
Okay.
All right, so keep in mind this is 1d6 per caster level.
Okay,
So,
I thought I had to roll to hit. Okay.
No, lightning bolt does not roll to hit. It's just they have to make a reflex save.
All right.
Did Fred get hit as well?
Fred rolled a 14, so Fred's taking the full damage of this.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, indeed. All right, everybody who failed takes 17 points of damage. Everybody who made it takes half of that, unless you have evasion, like Caius and Raza, at which point you take no damage.
So, what
right,
would happen 17 be?
Half of 17 is 8.
Minus 8, so, okay.
All right.
I am still up.
What are these
Fred,
things?
what's your health at, actually?
It's not good.
Alright, well, we're getting to that. So this one takes the full 17 damage. This one...
too, so.
Let me move this aside. This one takes... That one hasn't actually been damaged yet. Dang. Alright, see, whoop. Alright, so Gothy blasts the water with a whole bunch of electricity, and for the most part, the party is fine. This one is definitely looking quite injured, though. Anything else you do, Gothy?
I really can't think of anything else to do, so... wait, I'll cheer! Woo, you can do it, guys!
Alright, Fred, are you still alive in there?
To be honest, I don't even know.
Okay, so what was your hit points before the lightning bolt?
It was 3.
Okay, and what's your con score?
Con score is 3.
I know the actual score.
Oh my god!
16.
Alright, so then you are currently at 17, 14. You're at negative 14 right now, and you die at negative 16. So you're very close to death.
I am so sorry.
Alright, so roll. So in order to stabilize, and you're also being eaten by fish. Shit. Oh boy. Alright, so Fred, roll me a stabilization check. This is 1d20 plus your con score, so 3, minus your current negative hit points, so minus 14.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yes, absolutely. You guys will see
Holy god!
what used to be Fred currently being eaten alive by this giant fish.
Oh boy.
Wait, minus 14?
Yeah,
okay,
minus 14.
That's an 11 then, I guess.
That's an 11. That means you stabilize, though. So you are alive at negative 14, unless you take any more damage.
Right.
AKA by the fish literally, what's it called, chomping on you.
Right.
You have a few people's turns till that happens.
I'm so sorry.
You just almost killed Fred. I mean, he might
still die. You only have like a few people's turns. Caius, what do?
So it's Fred that's dying.
Yeah. So what's it called? You are in a. You are currently on an ice pillar that's sticking about 30 feet out of the water. To your north, you see a very badly damaged fish. And underneath the boat, you see a slightly less damaged fish currently eating Fred.
And you said they're about 20 feet under, right?
Both fish are about 20 feet under the water, yes. Which one would you like to cannonball?
I'm gonna go for the one directly in front of me.
Okay. So is this a
So-
charge, or?
Would that be considered like a charge by diving?
If you just want to dive and falcon kick him.
Basically.
Alright, then yeah, that's totally a charge.
Sick. So Caius is going to swan dive off the pillar towards the fish.
Aren't you going on top of him? Or not?
On top of him, or like next to it?
Like
Yeah.
directly on top of the fish.
Oh boy, alright.
And I'm leading with my feet. And the moment I make contact is when I'm gonna ignite my ropes.
Oh shit, alright. Roll that
If
attack
I make
roll,
contact.
+2 for the fanciness.
Oh boy. Come on, Caius, murder that fish.
Do I get the +2 for charging as well?
Yep.
Oh shit! So he gets a +4 bonus on top of his regular.
Gonna be a high number.
Well, you have to
Come
beat
on.
its AC first. 31 beats its AC. Cool. Alright, so roll your damage.
A D10 plus your strength. Or dex, if you have feats, I think. I'm pretty sure you're going off strength. Oh boy, though. Tarek Rage is initiated, y'all, but I'm trying to suppress it.
Alright, and that's still a bludgeoning damage weapon, yeah?
Yeah, it's my feet.
Alright, what's it called? Yeah, so unfortunately your weapon, or your feet, again, you do land on top of the fish, and you do definitely kick it in a way that hurts it, but it's like as soon as you break the water, you just slow down immensely, so it goes from like a massive kick to the bone to more like a bounce and then a few flailed kicks on top of it. In response,
Still
it's going
worth
to
it.
try and eat your foot. Because it's a fish, and that's what they do. These are not very smart opponents, but they have a very large bonus to hit. 17 versus Caius.
That is a miss.
Tarek.
Yeah, Tarek sees Fred limp and possibly bleeding heavily in the water, and he is suppressing every nerve to go into that bloodthirsty rage he has entered in the past. Instead, he is going to quietly just grab his holy symbol. He's like breathing heavily under the water, and he will point, and his circlet will glow, and I will shoot a ray of healing light into Fred,
Alright, roll your healing light ray.
which is 3d8.
Yep.
Heal 17, Fred!
Yeah, heal 17. You are no longer in the negatives.
So how much? So I have how much health now?
So you're at
Like-
negative 14. You healed 17, so you're now back up at 3.
Yeah, if you're tracking on your token, it can do the math for you.
All right.
However, yeah, you are at 3 HP. I can't do much else right now.
You
Shit.
can move.
Okay, yeah, I am going to move as close to that fish as I can. Like, right here. Like, I'm coming right up against it. Tarek is, like, looking really fucking pissed, but he is suppressing that anger right now.
Swim
So-
check, by the way.
Can I tell how hurt these fish are? Like, how close to dead they both are?
That would be a heal check.
Alrighty. Heal check is at plus 14. 28.
This one next to Caius is close to death. This one eating Fred is hardly injured at all.
I'm gonna point at this fish and not to Raza, and that's my turn.
Alright, Raza.
Actually, I'm gonna have myself there, so I'm not in Raza's way.
Raza, what do?
I just swam out and I have to swim down again.
No, you just
Oh.
have to move over a few feet
No,
because you're 50 feet.
yeah, Raz is 5 feet underwater. The fish is 20 feet underwater.
Oh, he's not 15 feet. Yeah, that 0.5 looked like a 1.5.
Can I swim down again?
That'd be a swim check.
Yeah. Please tell me I can swim down.
Hey, it's very calm water. It's only DC 10 for the swim checks.
Well, 20.
Easily. All right. So you swim down.
So
Are you
I
doing
swim
quarter
down
speed?
and what?
Are you doing quarter speed?
Yeah, I'm doing quarter speed. I'm going to 15 feet and trying to pull Fred out.
You're gonna try and grab Fred. That'd be a CMB check. Or CMB to try and beat the fish.
Come on, beat that fish. Beat that fish.
CMD?
No, CMB. It's you're trying to grapple, I assume.
Oh, what's my CMB? Oh, that's plus 10. Right.
Combat maneuver bonus.
A
13. That is going to be a fail, unfortunately. You grab hold of Fred. You start pulling. Fish is pulling back. Kathy is still readying Scorching Ray. This fish has Fred in his mouth. He is going to swallow Fred. So what's it called? So as a standard action, Fred takes 14 points of damage. Bringing you back down into the negatives. And you are now inside this fish.
Wait, but I'm still holding on to
You're
Fred.
at negative 11, though.
What?
You are at negative 11.
Yeah,
You
so
are
Fred,
not.
yeah, make a note. You're at negative 11 and dying again.
But I'm still holding on to Fred, technically.
Well, I'm saying you failed your CMB check, so the fish kind of pulls it out of your hands and swallows Fred.
Okay, let's see.
Wait, hold on. You said I'm at negative 11, right?
Yeah, you're at negative 11 right now.
Alright.
Alright, unfortunately, and yeah, that's his whole turn, swallowing whole. So, Fred, you are now inside the fish.
Oh,
Gothy.
oh my god.
I don't think I can do anything. Again.
One of the dogs says, do you want to need a gun? Or you want a sword? Or?
I haven't. Shooting recently hasn't been the best.
Do you need something to help you go down there? Or?
No, I'm fine. Just, I'll take the gun.
Alright, he hands you a small-sized musket.
Who are you shooting is the question.
Yeah, I don't want to hit Caius because that's the only one she can see.
I mean, he's still
Alright,
full health.
Fred,
You can take it.
you're unconscious and dying again. So again, it's 1d20 plus your con score, or plus your con bonus, minus your current negative HP, which is negative 11 in this case.
Right.
So it's 1d20 plus 3 minus 11. You're trying to hit a 10.
3.
That's a failure. Lose 1 HP. So
Okay.
you're now down to negative 12.
So do I do it again or no?
On your next turn.
Right.
Caius.
Okay, so scimitars are slashing weapons. Can I use it as a piercing weapon instead?
Absolutely. You'll just take a penalty to hit because you're using it the wrong way around.
That's totally fair. What's the penalty?
-2.
All right, I'm gonna go.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Now can I flurry with it?
I don't think scimitars count as flurryable weapons.
Yeah, they aren't
Yeah,
a
no,
monk.
it's not a monk weapon. It's a drawer weapon. My bad. Sorry. Yeah. So I'm just gonna.
Are you even proficient with scimitars?
As a drawer, I'm proficient. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because you're drow thing. Then yeah, so this is just a standard attack roll for you.
So this would be
base
since I'm
attack
not moving, I can
bonus
full
plus
attack,
strength.
right? I can full attack on this one, right? Because I'm not moving.
Yep.
Scimitar.
Yeah, so Kai suddenly like forgets all of his monk training and goes back to like the very basic weapon training he learned when he was first becoming a drow.
Yeah.
It's like I haven't done this in a while.
Oh no, that's not. Oh, shit.
Natural 20. Roll a confirmed crit.
Oh. +3. Come on. Hit a 19 at least.
Does not
Oh.
confirm, but you do piercing
Nope.
damage. So that means you do full damage to it.
Woo! So a D6 plus your strength.
7. Alright. So Caius, is he like, what's it called? Is he like,
Jab.
yeah, he pulls all the monk knowledge from his mind. He goes all the way back to like his first training back when he was back in his original city. And how the fuck does he kill this fish?
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay. Oof.
Okay, so since it's 2 attacks, my first attack missed his left eye, but my second attack goes smooth like butter through the right eye, right into the brain.
Yeah. And that was his turn. Tarek.
Okay, yeah.
Fish has
Tarek
eaten
is
Fred.
Yeah, Tarek's anger is now raging like an inner fire. Literally, I imagine the water around him is actually boiling right now. And he is full attacking, and he's just like hacking and slashing, trying to tear in this thing, trying to rip into its stomach.
All right.
Full-
On
full
what's it called? If you'd like to continue not being ragey for a second, I'd let you roll a heal check on this.
Yes, please. 32.
All right. 32. You are aware. You've dealt with people being swallowed whole before.
How? Okay, but anyway.
Shit, I can't reach him though. He's stuck in there. So unless I can get inside it to heal him.
I'm saying you can do the cutting from the outside.
Oh shit.
Because you have a
Let
you
me-
have a light slashing or piercing weapon in your hand?
Yeah, scimitars. And I have freedom of movement at that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So again, so if you're doing this, you wouldn't be damaging it directly. But alternatively, you can try just try and kill it outright.
Can I full attack to try this method to just
Absolutely.
slice open its belly?
If you want to intentionally slice at its belly, yes.
Full attacking. First attack.
Full attack.
20.
28, that's a hit.
And let me roll the second one as well. 14.
Okay, 14's a miss.
Okay, so first attack is a hit. Only 6 damage, sadly.
So 6 damage to the belly. So again, this is not damage against its hit points. This is your like stabbing at its stomach. And you will actually create a fairly sizable opening even with that just 6 damage right there. Not enough to fit Fred through, but you can definitely see him under there.
I'm gonna point to the hole and Raza and just motion.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing next turn. Don't worry.
I just make the motion of ripping at Raza.
That was exactly what it's gonna do. I'm gonna swim up to that one Tarek mate, and I'm gonna try to make it bigger by pulling on it, like with both hands, I guess, and trying to get
is this a grapple or is this a punch?
It's ripping open a wound. Is it a grapple or punch?
That sounds like an unarmed attack.
It sounds like enough. All right.
Yeah.
Then I'll do an unarmed attack.
Yeah, it sounds like he's trying to grab it and rip open the stomach that I cut open a little.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you said it was a sizable gap, so I can
yeah. So this is an unarmed attack.
Yep. Roll your damage. Roll the hit and damage. Come on, hit crazy. Hit crazy.
You have to actually hit it first.
Come on, that's what I'm saying. Hit like crazy. Crit it.
Right, 1 second. There we go.
All right, 25. That hits. 13 damage. You're using a bludgeoning weapon underwater, so that is halved. But that'll be 7. That'll be enough to do it. So you grab the sides of its belly, you rip them open, and you see a very unconscious Fred inside of the fish.
I can still grab. I still have an action left. I can still grab Fred out of there.
All right, so it's your standard action. You rip it open. Move action. You have 1 Fred.
Nice.
Oh, so Fred's alive and not in it. Yay.
Kathy is watching terrifyingly. This fish has had enough of your guys' fucking bullshit, and it is going
Yep.
to full withdraw the heck out of here.
Aw.
You guys are far too much worth.
Yeah. Is it how far is it away from me?
It can move, when it full withdraw, they can move 120 feet.
Go
Oh,
kids.
fuck. I was gonna say, because if I could, I don't have that spell prepared, but I wanted to
So,
rip
unless
it.
you guys are going after that guy, I think we are at combat
Wait.
over.
Hold on, let me check the range on the spell real fast.
Okay. Gothy.
Please, please go.
Tarek is fucking pissed. Oh yeah,
Please.
yeah, I can do this. But
Alright,
I'll wait.
on that note, Fred, roll to stabilize.
Okay.
1d20, plus
Okay.
3, minus 12. Alright, that's a failure, now at negative 13.
Yeah,
Kai
it's
is
not so bad.
scanning it. Tarek, what do?
Yeah, I still see that fish.
Oh yeah, it's 120 feet away.
And how hurt did it look after everything?
Well, considering you ripped open its stomach.
Eric, please, please. Chill.
Yeah, Tarek is looking to Fred, who's basically torn apart. Looks at the fish, takes a deep breath, grabs his holy symbol, and just he's gonna take Fred out of Roz's arms, swim to the surface, and just holding onto him tight. As I'm swimming, I will cast. You know what? I'm casting my domain spell, Cure Serious Wounds, on
Alright,
him.
so the fish gets away. Roll Cure Serious.
Yep. Slash roll 1d20 plus no, not 1d20. It's 4d8 plus 1d4 plus my level, which is 8, plus another 4, so 12. Heal 35 HP.
No, it's not 1d4, it's plus an extra 2d8, remember?
No, this is my 3rd level, not my 4th.
Oh, it's your 3rd level, then never mind. Alright, yeah, that's correct then.
I don't have any 4th level spells left.
Alright, so you're at negative 13. So you're at 25. You're at 22 hit points, I think. Fred.
And we are at the surface of the water because I have freedom of movement, and you're like in Tarek's arms.
Fred, how do you react to near-death experience number 15?
Number 2, actually.
Or just coughing up so much water.
It sounds better for the patrons.
Did we get the fucking son of a bitch?
Ugh, fuck. Trust me, I wanted to, but you were bleeding out.
Yes.
I had him.
It's fine.
Everyone is within range, so you know what? Swimming over, assuming I'm going there with him in my arms. I'm just gonna grab my holy symbol, hold it up as high as I can, and just channel energy.
Alright, roll your channel energy. And I think that's where we're gonna call it for tonight.
Yep. 20 HP to everyone that is hurt.
I wasn't hurt. For once.
For once.
Surprising.
Everything focused Fred. He was the easiest thing to bite because he's terrible at swimming.
He also did one with
Floating
armor.
around in the water.
How are you looking still, Fred?
How much did I heal?
You heal an extra 20.
So like I'm around like
You should be at 42.
42. Okay.
Yeah. If you're still really beat up, I'll do another channel.
No, I think I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Is
Yeah,
the
it's-
fish sinking or floating?
Is the what sinking?
The fish that I just killed.
Oh, it's definitely sinking.
Yeah,
Okay,
fuck it.
Can I just
I'm
make a
going
note
to-
before we-
I'm gonna do another channel just for the of it.
You're gonna what,
So,
Caius?
I'm gonna.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
say something before we call it quits?
Okay, what, Caius?
So I'm not gonna withdraw the scimitar from the fish. I'm gonna let myself sink with it.
Okay. You sink along with the
fine.
fish. Indeed. Hope everybody had fun tonight. Things
I'm
went a little bit crazy,
We got
but you
that.
know, enjoy. Now you guys know how the underwater combat rules work.
Exactly what I was about to say. We just got our underwater.
I do
combat.
not want to do that again.
Yeah, me
I'm
either. Me either.
I am so sorry, Fred. I didn't realize how low you were.
It's okay. It's not the
I don't-
first time another party members tried to kill Fred.
Wait, what? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm not. I don't like water.
I remember now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed. Hope y'all had fun. I suppose I will see you guys next week.
All right.
I am
Take care,
very
everyone.
hungry
Good
and I
night.
would like to go grab myself some dinner. TTYL.
Uh,
All right. Goodbye.
I completely missed everything that was said after a certain point. So what did I miss?
What do you mean?
Like, after Caius said he was sinking down, I missed everything that was said, if anything was said.
I said hope everybody had a good session.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I said, I missed